Hello, 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 everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome. We are back after some time away. Definitely feeling better than I did on Friday and Saturday. We had a short stream Friday, no stream on Saturday. Took a couple days to rest and relax, and I'm feeling a lot more up to it today. One moment. Let me just get some of my mods clicked on here. Relics, STS lib, UI sliders, easel, and map marks. Here we go. Just playing around with some Spire with Friends bingo mode over the weekend. Now, I was out feeling a little poorly for a couple days. I know it wasn't the virus, but other than that, I'm not 100% sure, nor interested in going into the particular details of my own personal health. But it's not the virus. That I will advertise publicly, just so that everybody can feel a little less worry, right? Wait, that's not the thing I'm clicking on. Here we are. C Squared, thanks for 3 months of support. Always gets me with those channel points. Boop. Here, I'll refund that one. I'll try to get you in on the next Battle Brothers stream, though, Quiverall. I think we'll be playing some more of that pretty soon. That said, I do have a plan to do Spire pretty much all day today. Got to get some more wins under our belt for the year-long challenge. And later today, we're going to be having the second portion of our HelloFresh sponsorship this month, where I open up the box of goodness that we ordered last week on stream. I've got that sitting in my fridge right now, cooling. Can't wait to crack it open and take a look at exactly what I received and what I'm going to be cooking with over the next couple of days. I'm very hyped for the fried pickle burgers, especially. I keep mentioning that because I want it. What do I get with pickles? Perfect timing on that question. Fried pickle burgers. I assume that I fry the pickles and then put them on the burger, but we'll see. It's a ground pork patty. And then fried pickles. And there's sauce as well in that. Perfect timing from the Stream Elements bot, too. Yeah, I just stuck the whole box in the fridge. I've got a shelf that fits it. It's just going to chill in there for a couple of hours, make sure it stays nice and cold. So it's not a pickle burger that you fry. No, it's not anything horrifying like a cheeseburger in a can that I then have to reheat. That would be deeply horrifying. No, it's going to be homemade, very tasty burger involving fried pickles. How's it going, oobla? Instead of a patty, is just a massive pickle slice. I would eat that. I've seen mushroom burgers done that way, where it's just a big mushroom cap instead of a patty. Does that exist? Sadly, BE, yes. Cheeseburger in a can is a thing that has been made, and it is actually, it's probably even grosser than you'd expect. It's not a pretty creation. One of the more cursed foods. How's it going, Napalm Shimmer? Thanks for 14 months. Oh boy, that's right, we had an Ironclad win last. First Relic Ceramic Fish, giving us 198 gold over the course of the run. That's pretty good, actually. How early did we get that? From Sentries on floor 6, we got Ceramic Fish. And then we added exactly 20 cards, partially thanks to the Molten Egg. That's kind of cool. Coffee Dripper ended up working out really well with the Reaper here. I remember this one getting a good amount of strength. Yeah, we had 2 limit breaks, that's right. Tom, thank you so much for 42 months of support. Determine that this stream is the answer to the question about life, the universe, and everything. Good old Hitchhiker's Guide. Hey there, Scribe Jones. Congrats on finally grabbing the Minimalist achievement thanks to that guide video. Let's give a shout out to the guide videos on the YouTube. Type the name of just about any achievement in Slay the Spire, and there is a YouTube link where I talk about how to get that particular achievement. Blizzard, Glacier, Beam Cell, Zap, and Dual Cast. What a way to get there. Blizzard and Glacier. Minimalist. That's cool. That's cool. The 1 relic achievement. Who needs relics? This one. Wait, I can't spell right though. There we go. So, Silent Ascension 20. That one's definitely, I think, overall the toughest character in Slay the Spire. And a lot of it has to do with... 1, she's got the lowest max health of any character. Ironclad has 80, Defect has 75. Watcher actually used to be 65. All the characters were 5 increment off from one another. But it was determined pretty quickly that she needed a bit of a boost in order to feel more comfortable in the early game. 65 max health just meant dying in Act 1 so often. So now she's at 72 and has more health than Silent does. Is it possible to do a Watcher Infinite with just Eruption and Vigilance? You'd also need Rushdown, technically, but once Rushdown's in play, you can loop Eruption and Vigilance. You'll need either the Sundial or the Violet Lotus relics to generate energy. Otherwise, Eruption and Vigilance costs 3 energy, but generates only 2 energy. So if you don't have a way to boost your energy each time, you won't be able to go infinite that way. Matty G says, did you and or any other streamers help provide direct feedback during patches for the game? Very rarely were we asked for any kind of direct input. There's one glitch that I think I can personally claim having fixed in Slay the Spire during its early access period. One of the things that the devs did do frequently is watch Twitch streams of Slay the Spire, and when they saw glitches or, let's call it errant gameplay displayed on those streams, sometimes they would make alterations. So I think fairly famously, Jorbs gets credit for adding the per turn damage cap to the heart because of a dead branch corruption incident that resulted in the heart dying on turn 1. I can claim to have fixed what used to be referred to as the shuffle bug in Slay the Spire, where if you reshuffled your deck by overdrawing, then the cards that you tried to overdraw wouldn't be put back into the draw pile. So let's say you have 9 cards in hand. You try to play Skim that draws 4, and there's 3 cards in your 3 cards in the draw pile. You'll draw 1, and then shuffle your discard pile back into your draw pile without drawing the other 2. So the card that was on the bottom of your draw pile can suddenly end up back on the bottom of your draw pile. with all of the other cards on top without ever having seen it in the first place. It was possible to go through your deck multiple times without ever seeing a particular card because of this glitch. I ended up in a fight against the Champ as Defect, I believe, where this glitch caused, I think it was an Echo form to just never get drawn correctly. There's some reason that the fight went really, really, really badly because of this glitch. The devs happened to be watching at the time, and the next week it was patched. But the glitch was pretty widely problematic for people throughout early access period. Long prior to that, I just happened to be showcasing it at the right moment such that it got fixed. But the broader answer is that everybody who played during the early access period helped the devs fix bugs and patch the game. The whole, ultimately very finely tuned balance of Slay the Spire comes in no small part because of how Casey and Anthony chose to use analytical breakdown of player experience to form decisions. So they looked at where people took the most damage, the cards that got picked the fewest, the bosses that people died to the most, and they made small alterations to kind of push the community in a direction. And over time, we've landed on a remarkably balanced roguelite experience. I truly think Slay the Spire is one of the most finely tuned roguelites out there, and definitely that is the case in terms of deck builders, a genre that it has launched and now popularized. The Monolith says, are Twitch streams the reason you can't get infinite gold from knowing skill anymore? Yes. Yes. I'm sure. This might even be... Is this the one? Yeah, that clip might even be why you can't get infinite gold from knowing skill anymore. Although it's interesting to me that even at the end of it all, the devs ultimately did leave in a way to get infinite money in the game with duplicating Wish as a card. GenD225, thank you so much for 6 months of support. I highly recommend the GDC talk that Modargo is recommending in chat. The devs of Slay the Spire have done a couple videos talking about their approach to game design and balancing. And I think it's really interesting stuff. Yeah, and Forgotten Arbiter is definitely why Boot Against Heart got patched. Excuse me. Not entirely sure my voice is going to be able to hold on for the whole day today, but we'll see what we can get done. Janice, thanks for 5 months of support. Well, I can't get a free Burning Elite, but... No, I can't get a free anything Elite. Okay, so no Elite Snipe is on the table here. We can choose a card, choose a rare card, or get a boss relic in exchange for our starting relic. All the Elites this act are kind of in weird spots here. 2 shops, huh? This is the only elite that's after the mid-act chest. That does make it rather desirable to get to, but again, requires going to 2 stores to get to. That's definitely a little weird. So something like this might be viable. Is there anything else that looks reasonable here? I guess I could fight 2 elites this way or this way, but those seem fairly suicidal. Silent starts the game at the beginning, worst equipped to fight elites. She has the lowest damage output of all the characters. We're also up against the most difficult boss for the Silent, the Slime Boss, which is going to encourage us to pick up some area damage, basically any powers we can get our hands on. Triple Boop, thank you so much for 18 months. Boop, boop, boop. That's 3 half years of boops. So we could also try... We don't have to go to the second elite. We could opt this way too, actually. Let's mark this in red. And then this in green. That looks a bit more reasonable. Could also opt to go maybe this way. From there, we can opt into a shop, or in order to get the fire, or not. Either way, it looks like we're going to a shop this act through all reasonable paths, which makes me a lot less inclined to lose all of our gold here. Did you hear about the person who ran off with their eye doctor? It was an automatrist. I could see that punchline coming a mile away. Oof. Reminds me of one of my old favorite dad jokes, actually. Why did the blind man fall into a well? You couldn't see that well. Hey, Luna Firetail, you picked the best couple streams to miss. Actually, I was out sick for a day or two there. Just starting to recover today. Whiskey, thanks for 14 months of support. Somebody in chat asks, can you get a rare from Choose a Card? Choose a Card gives you a card reward at base rarity. I don't believe that it's possible to get a rare card from your first set of 3 cards. However, the way that Slay the Spire generates card rewards means that your chance of seeing a rare goes up as you look at more cards. So your first card reward has basically no chance of being a rare. And then as you see more common cards, your chance of being offered a rare card increases until you do see a rare card, at which point your rare card chance resets. So it kind of puts a limit on how many and how often rare cards will appear. What Choose a Card does, though, is give you another card reward to look at, and that means that you are going to see your first rare card earlier, on average. So while you can't get a rare card from the Choose a Card, what can happen is we click Choose a Card, look at 3 cards, and then from our first combat, we do get offered a rare card. Something that normally wouldn't be able to happen because your first combat is normally your first card reward. So given that we are going to a shop, I think I'll take the regular Choose a Card option. Ooh, and I really like Flechettes on Silent. I think it's one of my favorite attack options for her. I'm going to pick it up here. Flechettes does 4 or upgraded 6 damage per skill in your hand. Particularly useful with the Ring of the Snake, as Silent is often looking at many skills in the opening draw on turn 1. She's got quite a few skills in the starting deck as well. 5 defends and 1 survivor for a total of 6 skills. That means Flechettes can often be quite a lot of damage, although sometimes it's a little bit worse than a strike. And as you remove strikes, which is pretty desirable on Silent, you end up making your Flechettes do more damage. Floor 1 Acro, please. How about a skill that's also an attack card? Floor 1 Blade Dance. Put 3 shivs into our hand. Very good card for preparing us for Slime Boss. Although that's something I didn't talk about too much about Flechettes here. Slime Boss adding slimes does make the Flechettes a lot less reliable. But as we add more skills, I think that's going to work out well for us. Blade Dance versus Cloak and Dagger used to be more of a... Back in the old days, the bad days, when Blade Dance added 2 shivs to your hand, it was a lot more reasonable to pick Cloak and Dagger here. But 3 shivs versus 6 block and 1 shiv, I'm going to take 3 shivs just about every day of the week. Here's Flechettes doing something I wanted to do. 12 damage for 1 energy. That is twice the power of a strike. It's exactly what the Blade Dance does, actually. Worst case scenario, I take 1, right? We draw any damage. I guess I could draw Flechette's Defend. No, that would still kill, right? Yeah. Pretty sure I kill almost no matter what next turn. I'm going to block twice, save the 1 health, since we're a little bit ahead on the damage curve relative to that fight normally. And we're offered an accuracy already after having picked up a Blade Dance. Hard to say no to that, especially with many more card rewards headed our way. This feels like an excellent start. We can really lock in the power of shivs. Accuracy is essentially doubling the damage of each shiv, and what I like is that it doesn't require you to play more shivs or anything, so the kind of per card efficiency goes up. Could actually block 3 times here. Whereas if I strike twice and defend, I'll take 7. If I block 3 times, I only take 3. I'm gonna try that. Let's go for the triple block, because I've got a couple ways to do 12 for 1 energy. That works just as well, actually. Do it that way. And I think we've taken less than the 7 damage it would have taken on turn 1 now. Good. Health preserved. Still no potions, but that's okay. Oh, yes. Because we're going to go through a couple of additional combats. Really, really happy to see a second Blade Dance here. 2 Blade Dances with the accuracy, 2 Blade Dances with the Flechettes. This is a fantastic, synergistic set of damage cards to find. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now we've added, essentially 4 damage cards to the deck, but they're 4 really, really good ones. And so we're well ahead of the curve now. We might even be able to go double elites here if we really wanted to. Not sure about that yet. Let's see what, oh dear. Let's see what happens here. Actually not as bad as it looked at first. Definitely a scary set of gremlins here. Always a little spooky to see a sneaky gremlin and a gremlin wizard, because you have to get one then the other. I would say that I would not describe Gremlin Knob as much of a danger to the deck, and the reason for that is what you're hopefully going to see right now, which is just we have such good damage output that we can kill Gremlin Knob in 3 turns, probably. As long as we draw accuracy with any amount of reasonable earlitude, and with a good choice of upgrade as well. We should be pretty fine. Let's see, so if I accuracy Blade Dance, we can actually just outright kill the Mad Gremlin. Although I'm wondering if I should block and put all the damage into the wizard here. This will be 24 damage. Just a little worried that if the wizard gets blocked twice, we'll fail to kill. I guess I could kill the shield gremlin. Well, not this turn I can't. Maybe it's reasonable to just take 5, play accuracy Blade Dance, put all the damage on the wizard here. And that way you don't have to worry about double shielding on the wizard. It's 11 block, right? So I would have to do 26 plus 22, 48 damage to the wizard. 24, 24. Yeah, I'm just going to take 5. Do this. Yeah, and then we get the easy way. I'll take it. Let's just draw Blade Dance again. So I think it might have been possible to save 5 health here. But there was an exactly wrong draw order that could have occurred that would result in taking 1,000,000 damage. Okay, we do get a potion. I wouldn't call it a great potion. We are offered a couple more damage options. We should probably consider All Out Attack, just as our first area damage card. It's a pretty good upfront damage card in general. 10 damage for 1 energy to all enemies. Very efficient. Pretty good upgrade. Helps against slime boss, helps against the elites. You know, given that we got flechettes, I'm actually pretty on board with going to 2 shops here. We'll have the money to remove 2 strikes, making flechettes better and making the accuracy blade dances a lot more reliable. I'm going to pick this, by the way. I think this is the direction we want to head, is bank to the right here and plan on taking the red path. Although that does get us a lot less upgrades, right? Okay, well, let's bank right for now. Let's give ourselves the option of the second elite. And we'll see if we end up wanting the upgrades or what. Oh, glad I took that all-out attack. This is definitely not the fight I was hoping to encounter next. I get attacked for 20, which is not enough to... Yeah, we're going to take a huge amount of damage here. Unfortunately. Been a tough draw order for this fight. Did not want to see all the defense on turn 1. Either I can kill one of the gray ones or I can block for 5. It seems better to kill like one of the gray ones. 8 plus 7, kill this one. Take, ouch, amount of damage. And then we're through. The fight is over. Still don't get a potion. We're offered Envenom and Bouncing Flask as poison options. Envenom's not too bad with Double Blade Dance, and with Flechettes. But is a bit expensive to actually put in play at the moment. Any thoughts of triple defending there with maybe with potion? No, the longer you prolong a 5 slimes fight without killing 1 or 2 of them, the worse it gets. How's it going, Shlu? I don't think we can afford the energy cost of the Envenom. We do plenty good damage with the Blade Dances so far. I think my upgrade is the accuracy to make these into 3x10. The reason for that is because their total output. They're going to do essentially 20 damage per turn if they're all alive. And the starter deck simply cannot efficiently trade against that until you remove a couple of them from the field. So every turn you're going to be taking damage because you cannot full block and do any amount of damage. And because we get weakened on the second turn, any damage that we don't deal on turn 1 is significantly wasted. My general requirements for adding an expensive card that I know will be better later. First and foremost requirement, be able to beat the Act Boss. / any upcoming elites, which currently we can't reliably do. I don't think Envenom would be good against Gremlin Knob, even drawn on turn 1. Yeah, we're going to upgrade accuracy first here. Might end up banking this way, depending on how much damage we take to the first elite, too. We're really hoping this is either a good draw order against Gremlin Knob or somebody who's not Gremlin Knob. Perfect. I'll happily use the Dex Potion in this fight. We're going to get use out of it right now on turn 1. Lechette's Blade Dance, Neutralize, Defend. Hit the one with the lowest health. Wouldn't call this necessarily our best matchup. I think that might be Lagavulin currently, given the Dex Potion and the Accuracy Plus. But the all-out attack will do pretty well for us here. Strike this one next. We'll be able to block next turn. And then hopefully we can kill this one the turn after that. Actually just go double defend? Or is it really important that I deal 16? Brings it to 17. That'd be 3 strike range. But I think realistically we need to draw Blade Dance, so do it this way. And I do draw Blade Dance. Wonderful. Heck can get him. Well, that went really well. Really, really well. Now we pick up a Stone Calendar, which I'm actually very hyped about because Stone Calendar is a way to kill Slime Boss. A very good way to kill Slime Boss. Come for the pickles, stay for the Slay the Spire. I'm going to have some pickles later on this during the stream when we open up our HelloFresh box, including some fried pickle burger ingredients. That's where the pickles come in. That'll be a few hours into the broadcast. Is the current plan. Do I need this dagger spray? I honestly don't think we need it. Given that we just picked up the Stone Calendar. 275 gold for a curse right before a potential store. Now that is fortuitous timing. If ever you're going to take a curse for money, this event is the one to do it at, where you get to desecrate, gaining a ton of cash. What this lets us do, buy lots of stuff, potions, relics, you name it, at a shop, cash it all in for a huge benefit. Although, something weighs heavily on us. Could also head this way. Have to go through one fight to get to the shop. I think I still might want to go red path here, though. Let's see what's in the chest. The specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer poison. It had to a random enemy. Currently, we don't have any poison. If only I'd taken that in Venom. Generally speaking, I don't have a hugely high opinion of the specimen as a relic. It's mostly obviated if you have Corpse Explosion anyway. But it's definitely got some cool things that it can do, like bounce poison between Reptomancer daggers. So I will probably take the blue key here. Let's do that. Alright, time to decide. Do I want to upgrade both Blade Dances and just operate that way? Or do I want to grab another relic by beating an elite? I also get to look at another shop, which might be a good thing if I choose to go the elite line. Difficult decision here. And that's right, we know that this is a combat, right? Because we just had a shrine event. So combat, either way. It's just trading two fires versus elite shop. That's right, Anawab. If an enemy has artifact, then transferred poison won't be transferred and an artifact charge gets removed instead. I definitely feel better against Slime Boss with 2 upgraded Blade Dances. Also don't really like having to do a fight with a regret in my deck. Let's go to the shop here right away. Well. I wish I had a little bit more money, actually. I do have the money for Egg plus Ori, which is quite something. Could just buy Phantasmal Killer, Blade Dance, Footwork. But I can't buy... Hold on, can I do Egg plus Phantasmal? I need to know. 287 plus 174. 461. Yes, I can afford a Toxic Egg Phantasmal Killer. But then, no removal of Curse. And that does seem kind of bad, considering. In fact, I'm pretty sure we need to buy at least one potion here. When do you take a Footwork? Always? Always is not probably the worst thing to do on Silent. Certainly, just grabbing the first one you see is fairly reasonable. Footwork's a really, really good boost to Silent's defense plan here. If Egg was 400 gold, would I still buy it? I don't know that I'm going to buy it at 287. I don't think I can justify it. Because we really need to remove the curse, and we really need to get a potion. Let's do those things. I'm going to choose the Swift Potion. Okay, that leaves us actually with enough to buy, say, Toxic Egg and Footwork. We could also buy Ori instead. Also, one quick second. I'll be right back, folks. Okay, thank you. Mind Blast plus Ori, I like that. But what if instead of removing the curse, we paid out for the blue candle? What then? Egg, the best way to catch us up. Egg will definitely catch us up on upgrades very quickly, which is why I really like it. But the thing is, we just need to make sure we're, you know, upgrades catching up on aside. We need to make sure we're winning the next few fights. And that's where Toxic Egg really doesn't help us, is the next few fights. But yeah, I can do Footwork Toxic Egg. I think I'm going to. If we end up dying very shortly, well, it was nice knowing you all. Looks like we'll be okay. Those Blade Dancers sure do pack a wallop, huh? Outmaneuver plus. Or Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades is a card that I consider acceptable to take against Slime Boss. However, I think we've got Slime Boss sorted. That's right. Want to see me play some Rogue Legacy 2? Vote for it in this month's game vote. Might be our winner here. I don't think I'm going to be taking any of these. I'm going to say no. I like that we have double Swift Potion now. That's pretty good. I don't like that we have this situation going on. I think that's going to result in having one less potion, yeah. That I'm okay with. Footwork, defend, defend. Health goes down a little bit more. And again, just a little bit more. Alright, you have to stop now. Make me weak. Thank you. Alternately, if I can do 12, 12, 12 damage. That's gotta be good enough. No weakening for me. And we do get another potion. 17 health for the next fight. We're offered a well-laid plans versus a prepared plus. Plans are pretty sweet, but they will not help me against the Gremlin Knob. I think I need to take this prepared plus for now. For the draw 2, discard 2. Well-laid plans would make a Lagavulin fight really easy, but I think it will be really easy anyway. Yeah, prepared plus lets me dig through slimes, makes the... Oh, heck. Okay. Don't think we use the Swift Potion here, because we've already got a lot of damage to spend our energy on. Gonna have to draw back through to the Blade Dances using the Swift Potion. And block a couple turns here. Which is less than ideal, for sure. Next turn, I'll probably use the Speed Potion along with the Neutralize to stay alive. Yeah. So I want to shuffle the deck now? I do. I don't really want to draw the accuracies immediately, but let's see what we can do here. Good. But they have Blade Dances, excuse me. Okay, so this needs to be Speed Potion, Accuracy, Defend, Survivor. And then hopefully we can kill next turn. Blade Dance, Strike wouldn't do it. Let's hope that's not how this goes then. Yeah, because we're exactly dead if I don't play both block cards. So hopefully we draw both Blade Dances here. That works too. Just barely. Wow. Needed all of that. Okay, good fight. We get 10 health, we get an Ancient Potion, and wow. We get some upgraded rare cards, and boy are they upgraded rare cards. Adrenaline Plus or Nightmare Plus are some spicy choices here. I think I'm going to grab the Adrenaline, but both are very powerful. Nightmare in particular, letting me duplicate powers. Catalyst Plus. Dodge Roll Plus with Footwork, very good. Probably pick that up. And I think we should take a potion for Slime Boss. Just a strength potion. Looking good here. I cannot afford to remove a card here. We already got rid of our Regret, thankfully. But the second shop does end up being a little bit of a waste. Much as I'd like to upgrade a power before Slime Boss, I think we should probably rest for health. But rest for health, I don't need to buy this potion, huh? That feels right. Okay. Let's not buy the potion. Yes, rest for health. That way I can survive Slime Crush. That way we can wait for Stone Calendar to win us the fight, if necessary here. Definitely not the turn one I really wanted to have. I also didn't want to discard that strike. That's okay. The block cards are a thing. Yeah. And this is why we rest. Because this turn is horrifying. If I don't have enough health to survive this hit, like I can strike and we split at 71 health and then we assuredly get killed from there, right? It's not going to be pretty. Instead, we're going to block, tank the hit, and wait a few more turns. This would be an okay split turn. Ideally, we split next turn. There's definitely a risk I get killed next turn, where I can draw no damage, right? Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards out of 14 are damage, and there's Prepared Plus. Odds we get absolutely nothing are pretty low here. I don't want to stare down double 18s, you know? The average damage next turn better? It's not about the average damage. It's about sending a message the turn after this one. And that message is die. GG. It's about stalling for one more turn, just to get the calendar to go off. Second copy of Adrenaline Plus? Sounds good to me. We have double upgraded Adrenaline here at the end of Act 1. The Toxic Egg starting to really pay off now. Let's go. Glass Knife could also be a reasonable damage addition, but we've got really good damage between the accuracy and the blade dances already. Oh my god, these choices. Option 1. Get extra energy but can no longer sleep. That's okay. Option 2. Get extra energy but can no longer upgrade. With the Toxic Egg, we don't mind that too much. Or option C. Upgrade the damage of any zero-cost attacks. All of our shivs do immediately 4 more damage. And we already have a pretty significant boost to our energy because of these double adrenalines. I actually really do like the wrist blade a lot here. But I can see any of these being pretty good, truthfully. I think I'm personally going to go for the blade dance, for the wrist blade, excuse me, and look to pick up another copy or 2 of Blade Dance. As well as get the existing ones that we have upgraded. I'd also like to start removing some strikes, if possible. Rest sites seem relatively unavailable this act, which is a little distressing. It's okay. I'm not eager to head down something like this. This looks a little too dangerous. I like something more like this. Get this upgrade, fight 1 elite, maybe fight a 2nd elite, but we can also avoid. And then we've got this option. Or actually, maybe it's double event for higher Coliseum chance. That feels right. Don't like going over here much. Go this way, more combats? I guess we do want to see more combats with Toxic Egg, huh? I don't want to pick a path through the act that hits no regular fights, so maybe starting out this way is actually better with more combats rather than this. And we like to add upgraded skills after some / all. Although I think our first event is guaranteed to be a combat anyway, right? So, yeah. I think events in Act 2, generally speaking, can be quite good. With 2 full potion slots and no sustain, combats are a little awkward. Though I think we'll do well in most fights. Alright, I will start out over here. Let's see where we end up. We're going to go ahead and block that. Based on this opening draw. Got to be kidding me. Ow. Yeah, upgraded backflip. I want it. Card draw and premium block. Cursed Tome. Pay lots of health to read the book. The Enchiridion or Nilri's Codex would be good. Necronomicon would be useless to us at the moment. Not sure that I want to sacrifice 21 hit points here. Yeah, until we get a Predator, there's definitely lots of ways we could make the Necronomicon good. We have enough card draw, it wouldn't be that bad. Yes, it would. I'm just going to keep my health. Not feeling that right now. Oh, I should have traded my health. Whatever, I'll just remove a strike here then. Other option is give out all an attack to receive a full heal. Nah, I'll lose a strike. Instantly punished. Or were we? And then here's the combat that we wanted. I'll take it. Definitely loving these adrenalines. Does not feel like we're a 3 energy deck currently. Because we really aren't, I suppose. Exactly a kill that way. Acrobatics plus. Or concentrate plus. No, I want the acrobatics. Give me the card draw, please. Give it to me. Ooh, if I need to play the Blade Dance, actually, over the accuracy here, so the Mystic doesn't buff. A little bit of damage here. I have to do at least 21 damage on turn 1 in order to make the Mystic heal on turn 2. Turns out we needed that to kill the Centurion on turn 2 as well, so that worked out pretty well. 4 skills. Oh, we can do better than 4 skills. I'll show you skills. I'll show you all the skills. Definitely not opposed to one more backflip plus, actually. Deflect is reasonable too, given that it's free, excellent block. I'll grab the deflect first. We don't have one of those yet. Could rest here. That doesn't feel like it's necessary. Let's get one of our Blade Dances upgraded, finally. Do I have a favorite egg? I think it's Toxic Egg. Well, actually no, my favorite egg is Frozen Egg. I think the best egg is Toxic Egg. Really like getting the powers upgraded for free. Such a fun feeling. It's a really good turn. There we go. Actually didn't need to do that. This turn less good. Uh-oh. That's definitely not ideal. Cannot kill a gremlin here. Do 8 plus 6 plus... Actually, no, 8 plus 6 plus 7. That does kill. Excuse me. Forgot we had bonus damage on neutralized from the wrist blade. Thank you, wrist blade. We get attacked anyway. Let's see, so these are 14 by 4, right? So if I play 7 shivs for 14 damage, my best damage draw is acrobatics into the blade dance, play blade dance, right? Guess how much damage that does? 98. Our opponent has 88 plus 11 health. 99. That's rude. And there's no way to get the extra damage. So we have to block this hit. I guess that means I'll be using the speed potion. Could also smoke bomb, of course, but I'd rather not. Let's do this. Yeah, so blade dance, not a kill here, unfortunately. Didn't even draw the deflect. Maybe I do smoke bomb. Let's fight this elite. Instead of going here, I think I'd rather go here, though. So, 16 by 3, 48. Take 31 damage. Well, 21 damage. That's okay. Can't even deal any ourselves. So, painful but not catastrophic. We get a Thread Needle as a reward. 4 plated armor equals 4 block per turn. Do we add a setup to the deck? Could be surprisingly good, but don't think we're in the mood for it right now. If I'd taken the second backflip, I'd be a little bit more excited about that. We're currently, our main concern is unsaturating our damage by adding too many cards. We just saw it in the Grum Leader fight where we had a couple of turns where we couldn't deal any damage because we didn't draw any damage cards. Consistently doing that is unacceptable. So we need to lower our card count and increase our card draw where possible. Although, oddly enough, removing strikes really doesn't feel like it helps that much. Could take another upgraded backflip here. Piercing Wail is certainly a thing. No blade dances or anything, though. But buy the block potion. Yes. I don't think I want to grab this accuracy at the moment. Rather just add more shivs in the first place. Ooh, that does help a bit. 10 block on turn 1. So, Slavers or Book of Stabbing? I think I'm gonna take the 2 events instead here. Face the Plant of Stabbing. If I flechettes the plant, it's gonna be weird. Perfect. Take another backflip. Take a letter opener. If we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good for this deck. How do I decide when to play flechettes? Best thing you can do is look at the draw pile and see whether drawing more cards is likely to increase the number of skills in your hand. Doesn't always. Here, for example, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills in an 8 draw pile, so drawing 2 cards at expensive -1 skill is likely to replace it at minimum. It might even get 2 more skills. Just got a replacement there. Bonk. Could add 1 more deflect, but I don't know, man. Excuse me. Don't want to riddle with holes here. I think we have too much block at the moment. I don't need another backflip. The letter opener does make the deflect a little tempting. But we're currently only really dealing damage with our 2 blade dances, so we have to be able to make sure we're actually drawing those blade dances repeatedly. Or we need to get a 3rd blade dance. That's the other thing that could happen here. We'll lose the fear potion. Finn Gray, thanks for 2 years of support. Much love. And an oldie but a goodie for the chat, courtesy of Fizzglow. Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because otherwise, it would be a chicken sedan. Get that footwork upgraded. Let's duplicate a card in the deck. Hey, guess what? We can copy our Blade Dance here, or we can get a 3rd Adrenaline. But we just said we needed more Blade Dance, so I'm going to duplicate a Blade Dance in the deck. Want to copy the upgraded one, of course. Whoops, clicked on the unupgraded one. Oh, wait. Toxic Egg upgraded it, so that it is upgraded as well. Easy. Pretty tempting to upgrade Neutralize here. Honestly, though, going into Collector, I think we need more than 23 health. And so I'm going to rest for more health. It works like that? It sure does. Wanted to kind of showcase that interaction. Adding a copy of an unupgraded card, Toxic Egg says, actually, it's upgraded because it's a skill. And it does work that way. That would have also given us money from Ceramic Fish if we had it. Accuracy on turn 1, you love to see it. Sure would have been nice to upgrade that Neutralize, though. Definitely can appreciate a little bit of help from Stone Calendar here. Got all attack is here. Okay. Put that to work. I can do Survivor, Defend, Deflect, Alt Attack. That seems pretty good. Discard the Ascender's Bane, but that's alright. Get him, Letter Opener. You got this. Strike you once each. Letter opener will do the rest. This does more than all attack does. Let's get some more block on next turn. Beautiful. So Acro into Blade Dance won't kill here. Just kill Blade Dance next turn then. Hopefully. Yeah. Not too bad. Definitely didn't end up needing to rest, but I'd say we got a pretty good draw order in this fight. GG. GG. Oh, now we get offered Nightmare plus, Burst plus, or After Image, all three of which are very juicy for a deck like this. Blue Jay, thank you so much for 10 months of support. My uncle named his dogs Rolex and Timex. They're his watchdogs. Would I rather Kunai or Shuriken? In this deck, Kunai, although I know we've already seen the Kunai go away in a shop here. Does look like a very good burst. But it also looks like a very good Nightmare. What would you burst? We'd be bursting Adrenalines, Backflips, sometimes Blade Dances. Nightmare can copy the Adrenalines. The ideal target is the footwork or maybe the accuracy, particularly as a counter to either the Awakened one or the Time Eater fights. We'd ideally want some kind of retain to make that work a little bit better. But I'm hoping we see an energy relic that I can take after our boss here. Wouldn't mind a Philosopher's Stone or a Cursed Key or something. I think the burst is a bit more consistently reliable given how many skills are in the deck. Currently getting destroyed by Beat of Death. Yes, I agree. That's where Nightmare Footwork can come in. Burst is a little bit less effective at that. I think I like this for the fights where we really suffer with card count being a problem. There's Philosopher's Stone. I think I was talking about that. I would also pretty happily get behind a Pandora's Box here. Get rid of all of our strikes and defends, giving us new upgraded cards. Well, new potentially upgraded cards via Toxic Egg. Normally, you don't have to worry about losing your block game, but we have an excellent block game, courtesy of Double Backflip, Dodge and Roll, Deflect Plus. You know, I like to think that if Pandora had a dog, it would be a Pandora's Boxer. What's in the box? Double upgraded Piercing Whale, upgraded Bouncing Flask, upgraded Catalyst. Well, there's a Nightmare target for you. Interesting. We just found a way to kill the heart damage-wise, that's for sure. Guess we're a poison deck after all. But I love this double Piercing Whale find. Really like the backstab too. And I love that we just got rid of every starter card that we had still. Suddenly, we're poison build. And that's good. Okay, have to go here, which means starting over here, which means might as well go to a shop. I like this one. Could also go this way. Really like events in Act 3 in general. You can get rare relics, you can get removals, you can get upgraded madnesses, which we would consider, actually. Madness would be pretty good in this deck. How do we take madnesses? There it is, Nightmare the Catalyst. Do it. Make it so. Nightmare the backstab, actually. Which does do 15 damage. One more Acrobatics Plus. Now that we're definitely on 3 energy for the rest of the run, it's actually quite difficult to justify this. I really don't have the energy to be spending on drawing and discarding cards. It does unlock Tactician a little bit. I'd say Tactician's already a valid pick, although this would definitely make it more so to have a second one. It also unlocks Concentrate, I suppose. I'll take one more, I guess, but I might regret it a little bit. It's a Spicy Flechettes. Maybe should have nightmared the adrenaline, actually. I'm going to nightmare the backstab, though, as before. There it is. Concentrate. Discard 2 cards to gain 2 energy. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do at all. Now we can add a lot more card draw to the deck. And there's a well-laid plans. It's all coming together, chat. Ooh. Oh, look at this card. Look at this card. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3 cards. That's a beautiful thing right there. A well-laid plan is coming together. Definitely gonna pick that up. Definitely gonna pick this up. That leaves me with enough for another Blade Dance or a card removal. Or, sorry, not a card removal though, and not a relic. Patience has the best beta art. I agree. Check this out. 2 draws to kill a clock. That's what time it is. Alright, we'll just pick up some of these after a card reward, perhaps. Time to open some mail. Time to intentionally discard some attacks. I've accidentally taken damage here. Right, we can just pick up another upgraded card. Do I need the third Blade Dance? What about a second Will-8 plans and then just never upgrade either of them? That's a weird option. Instead, I'll take another backflip. Taking the lead over the fire. I think we're going to end up taking just 2 fires on purpose here. Upgrade Well-8 plans and recall. I don't feel like I need more relics at this point to win. I just don't feel like the important part of this run anymore. There's the nightmare. Works for me. 33.99, many. Good stuff. Ooh, a second Bouncing Flask to get us started. That absolutely puts the dunk on the big, expensive bosses. Could reasonably take a Prepared as well. But I trade Patience for Master of Strategy? I mean, sure, I'd trade it out, but I'd rather just have both. No reason to lose a card that's good here. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Into Fall, losing an all-out attack. Perfect. I was just thinking of removing one of those. We don't need 2 of them, certainly. So the deck is even more streamlined now. Probably be doing 2 elite fights. Let's grab our recall a little early here. Meat on the bone, a bit late, healing us if we're below half health after combat, and I love to see the Sensory Stone with a Toxic Egg. We get to look at lots of upgraded colorless cards. Both Secret Technique and Finesse looking really good here. The Bomb, perhaps? Or what about Flash of Steel? Flash of Steel is empowered by Wristblade, after all. Does 7 damage and draws 1 card. Panic Button plus, Secret Weapon plus, Apotheosis plus. Actually a pretty bad Apotheosis. If I didn't already have 2 Bouncing Flasks and a Catalyst, I would definitely be all about these bombs. I do like the Panic Button quite a bit. I'll take the Panic Button, and I'll take the Secret Technique. This I'm not going to take. Not even the Forethought. Tiltosaurus Rex, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Here we go. Perfect. Bye-bye. Bottle Tornado. So now our Well-8 plans can be guaranteed on turn 1. That's a beautiful thing. The Emerald Key is here. One more Blade Dance if we needed it. I don't think we do. Or a Finisher if we need it. I also don't think that we do. Distill Chaos over the Energy Potion. And yeah, we'll bottle the Well-8 plans of these 3 powers. This Forethought good alongside the Secret Technique. You know, I hadn't considered that, actually, but yes, there's some cool things we could do with that, like put Bouncing Flask to the bottom of the deck and then seek for it. That's kind of cool. But is it cool enough? Do this. Megatron's Gooch, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player, right? Should be a really good time for Panic Button to appear. Game. Hello? There we go. Still have to do the end of turn block thing. Let's actually Nightmare the Adrenaline then. Something I haven't done often enough this playthrough. Followed by winning on this turn. Dang it. So Panic Button wasn't even good. Foiled again. Don't think we need more than 2 Piercing Whales. Fumes could be a way to get poison down initially, but I think the double Bouncing Flask is going to be the perfect delivery mechanism there. How afraid am I of Reptomad, sir? Honestly, not at all. Let's test that theory out against John Worms. If these can kill me, Repto can kill me. But I don't think these can kill me. I don't think they know how to do any of that. Hit the ones that are buffing. You. Should be more than enough damage. One more. Okay, let's give it a shot. I think we have enough card draw that a second Concentrate could be pretty good, actually. Concentrate. Looks like I'll have maybe a turn 3 kill. Turn 4. Let's give me card draw. There's Nightmare. We'll have to hold on to that. No Catalyst yet. How weird. This is our block. Get the poison started. Keep the Concentrate in the Nightmare. Don't play the Unload. Could have also Nightmare to Accuracy, perhaps, there. There we go. Nice. Have 1,800 damage, sir. Bottled Lightning lets us have a skill in the opening hand also. Could bottle Adrenaline or bottle Nightmare, but perhaps it's best to just bottle Secret Technique so that I can seek for whatever it is that I need. Not convinced by an Outmaneuver or Cloak and Dagger with two... Let's bottle that Secret Tech. With two Concentrates. I don't think I need a third energy generating card here. Other than the Neutralize, none of these upgrades really matter. Guess let's get this Neutralize upgraded. Bottle every skill. Yes, even that one. Right. Get rid of this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Get the footwork in play. Play this, and I can actually rotate the timer if I play the Blade Dance. Although there's not a really compelling reason to do so. It's not. We're gonna kill him with poison anyway. When it comes to killing this boss in the least number of card plays, you can't do much better than Nightmare Catalyst action. Let's see if I can get some energy in my hand. That works too. Technique, Concentrate, Nightmare Survivor. Perfect. 72. Next turn, we multiply 72 by 9. The time meter. It's time over. GG. Almost nice. Alright. Next up are Donu and Deka, the twin shapes. These two are a lot less susceptible to the Bouncing Flask Catalyst nonsense. So what I'm going to do is not do the Bouncing Flask Catalyst nonsense. Instead, I'm going to Nightmare Accuracy. Not twins, they're roommates. Well, that just makes sense to me. Is it this and this? No, this. Well, 3. Good. Perfect. So shivs do how much? 32 damage apiece. Oh. Oh my. That is a lot of damage. These two. GG. Stinky siblings, two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these shivs, man? Have I been here before? Is killing A20 Heart using shivs only a viable strategy? It is, although you have to have a lot of block in order to survive the beat of death that comes with playing all those shivs. We're going to be using poison as our heart-killing strategy, in part because it lets us bypass that whole beat of death question. We don't have to come... Oh, here's some ways to block. Cool. I was going to say, we don't have to come up with ways to block the heart if we just kill the heart in a couple of turns. Malaise Plus, a really good way to remove strength from something. Could take another Nightmare. Could take a Wraith form for a couple turns of Intangible. 125 plus 85 is 210, right? So I can afford Malaise and a card removal? That looks pretty good. I would like to remove Unload, add Malaise. Pretty happily. Could have bought Finesse instead of removing the Unload. I think that's a reasonable inclusion instead. We're going to be relying on the Ancient Potion as our protection against Vulnerable in the Heart Fight. And I might employ the Distilled Chaos next turn. We'll see what our turn looks like here. Lose the Blade Dance, keep these two. A Secret Technique can get me stuff like Piercing Wail, huh? Perfect. Perfect-ish. Here's where I could Secret Technique to Nightmare Adrenaline, which is actually a pretty reasonable idea. I'll do that. I think that's going to get us the best turn next turn. Though, this turn looking questionable a little bit now. Can't remove Artifact with this, so it looks like I'm probably going to use the Distilled Chaos, actually. We got rid of Unload, so that's more reasonable now. Play this first. What do you got? Backflip, Acro, here we go. And there goes the Artifact. Perfect. Give him a Piercing Wail. Give him another Adrenaline. Now we're starting to talk. Kill you first. Because you've already done all the damage required here. Now I can concentrate Bouncing Flask Catalyst. Sounds good to me. That was a heck of a turn. Get him. Hourglass is here to contribute very minor damage. Power Potion is here to make it better that I use my potion. Could take another backflip here. Don't feel like we need to, though. We'd rather just play with the 35 card deck you have, rather than the 36 card deck that we want, and ensure that our draw is a little bit more consistent against this final battle here. Alright, we got Poison on turn 1. That's a good start. Let's see what our Power Potion has to say. Oddly enough, was hoping for a Envenom, but Noxious Fumes will do here. A little bit more poison every turn. Good for artifact removing when that happens too. Don't think we want Accuracy or Infinite Blades. Again, this is not about the shivs, this fight. So I want to keep the panic button. Definitely want to do this. I'm just going to keep Concentrate Secret Technique. Ditch the panic button for the moment. Maybe I regret that. The attack is first. We can Secret Technique for Malaise if necessary here. Nope, not necessary. Good. Oh my, what a perfect hand of cards. Look at this hand! This is the perfect silent hand right here. Nothing but energy gain, block, and malaise. Mezzo Emerus, thank you so much for 17 months and that tier 1 sub port. So yeah, we could malaise first here. I think I want to backflip. Then impatience. Then concentrate. Get rid of this. And this. Then backflip. Now malaise. Now draw. Have to take some Beat of Death here now. Running out of pure block. Next turn's gonna hurt. Although only for 33. We'll just have to face tank it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's Catalyst. And we can Secret Technique to get the Nightmare. So we have the combo now. That's the important part. GG. A mere 31. Of course, we do have to take this to the face, as previously mentioned. But that's not going to stop me. We do have to live one more attack. But I should be able to do that no matter what. Yeah, it's the multi-hit. We can just block this with our Piercing Wail. And if it was the single hit, then we could have removed the artifact with Piercing Wail, applied Weaken with Neutralize, and survived a 33 hit that way. So either way, we would have lived this hit easily. And now we win. GG. Twitch chat, GG. With the panic button. Feel like it did something, just for good measure, just to get the meat on the bone on the board. Meat on the board. GG. What a great first run of the day. GG. Tell you what, Psychedelic, I thought winning this run on 3 energy was going to be a nightmare. However, fortunately, Pandora's Box served as our catalyst to victory thanks to our well-laid plans. We weren't backstabbed by our own deck. And we were able to have a finish full of adrenaline. Even as myself was exhibiting impatience on a need to go to a new break here. Now, with all that verbal acrobatics out of the way, I will concentrate on our next run. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here, just a couple of minutes. When I return, we're going to start a new run as the Defects, the Blue Robot, and try to get our 137th win of the year. After that, we'll be opening up our box from HelloFresh, examining the contents inside. How's that sound? Hopefully we won't find ourselves in too much of a pickle. Notably, this was a really low relic count run. 13 relics. We fought 2 elites, 1 elite, and then 2 elites. Definitely what I would consider below the curve, but not necessarily below the curve for an egg run. I think eggs usually result in less elites fought because you are getting a lot of delayed value. Yeah, Toxic Egg is worth like 5 relics. I do somewhat agree with that, especially when you combine it with Pandora's Box. All right, back in a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. When I return, there'll be some more action. BRB. Alrighty, folks, thanks for your patience. Well, I got my needs squared away there. Pretty hyped for defects. At least as hyped as I can currently bring myself to be about anything, still. Definitely, operating at half capacity, let's say. And yet, half a Baylor is still at least twice that of a normal man. At least when it comes to luck. Interesting early burning elite here. Very odd act layout. Very odd act layout. So the path I would like to take, which I'll mark in red, takes an early fire and then knocks out 1, 2, 3 elites. Maybe hitting the shop. Could also go not the shop, depending on the gold count. I would call that a really successful act, but I think we would need a very good start. Probably a good Transform 2 to get started with that. 3 random potions could also help with trying to take on an early burning elite. What would the green line option be here? A not immediately useful Transform 2 actually is pretty happy with this route. We get to upgrade the transformed cards, look at a whole bunch more card rewards, and then perhaps decide on fighting an additional elite from there, depending on whether or not we want the shop. Probably not. Again, if we're transforming 2 cards, we don't have any starting gold. Generally speaking, when I'm looking at my Act 1s, I'm trying to get the highest combined number of upgrades and relics. These are the 2 really big things that contribute to your overall power level in Slay the Spire. Upgraded cards, relics. Money's also an important one, because money gets you relics, but also cards you can upgrade and card removals. Getting rid of those unupgraded starter cards, one of the other big ways to become powerful. But usually this has to come in a fairly specific order. In order to beat the elites of Act 1 and therefore get the upgrade, the relics, you have to first add damage cards and then ideally upgrade those damage cards, otherwise the elites will kill you. So you usually see this general sort of baseline progression of add damage cards, upgrade the damage cards, use the upgraded damage cards to kill elites to get relics, use those relics to beat the bosses so that you can get more upgraded cards later in the run. Radioactive Salmon says, is sniping an elite generally worth the loss of early card rewards? I think so, usually. Getting an elite snipe is really good. And you just want to make sure you get some of those regular combats later in Act 1 to make up for the lost card rewards. As long as you look at enough cards in Act 1, you'll be fine. Could also opt out of the Burning Elite here. Could even go just straight up the right side like this. Actually, this looks better, because this gives me the option to not fight the Burning Elite. Although we don't get enough card rewards. Well, I guess we do. We get 3. 3 combats and 3 events? Questionable. And then there's the option to not, just in case. I like that a little bit more. It gives us a flexible way out, right? In all cases, I think I'm going to transform 2 here. On defect, happy to get rid of the starting strikes. Normally, for most characters, getting rid of strikes in the very, very beginning of the game significantly reduces your ability to deal damage, because strikes are your main damage source. Ironclad is playing Bash to make the strikes do more damage. Watcher is entering Wrath to make her strikes do more damage. But Defect gets to do more damage by simply using Zap and Dual Cast, and it is not as reliant upon those initial strikes, especially with less ways to actually scale them than most of the other characters have. So I'm okay removing or transforming 2 strikes right away on Defect. You really do want to keep the 4 starting defense, I tend to find. And I'd say we got a red path of a set of cards here. Hyper Beam, hello. Hyper Beam does massive damage to all enemies on the field. And that is going to allow us to clean house here in some really nice ways. All we have to do is upgrade this, plus 8 damage. It's like an Immolate upgrade. In fact, it's a better damage card than Immolate is. One of the few that are. 34 damage to all enemies. Sure, you lose focus, but who cares about your focus after the enemies are all dead? Nobody. I could even try to go 4 elite here, but I by including this one, but I think we'd rather get the 1 upgrade first. Maybe if I get Hyper Beam upgraded here, we'll fight 4 elites, but I really doubt it. Discard some cards. Now, Hyper Beam. Now, double Hyper Beam. And that's how we win fights. Beautiful. This is literally the perfect first card to find, by the way. It's a 0-cost card that Scrape can draw, and it makes the Hyper Beam do more damage. Perfect. Little Turd says, when you get a Hyper Beam this early, do you take any orbs, or do you strictly go for strength and dexterity? Plasma orbs can be acceptable. It's maybe okay to take a fission. Or, a fusion. The one that generates 1 plasma orb. And I could actually see taking frost orbs, too. You don't play the Hyper Beam in every fight. And I might want a persistent block source for some of the longer battles against, like, Guardian. I'll happily lose some max health to get a golden idol. More money is good. I think we're going to go this way. Yeah. Oh, it's time to trade face. Heck yeah. And if there's any orb you're going to have with negative focus, darkness orbs are going to be the most reliable. They're essentially the least affected by negative focus because they have the largest base value, and because they spawn at 6 damage no matter what your focus is. Jamath, thank you so much for 4 months. Keeping it cozy. So we could trade some health for money, but this early in the run, I think trading for face is by far our best choice. There are 2 good faces, 2 bad faces, and 1 cacaw face. Kind of a lie here, the tooltip. We get one of the best faces, the 2 good face, the Serpent Head. Gives me 50 gold every time I enter a question mark room. So that's going to be 50 gold instantly. And probably another 50 gold here. Doesn't get boosted by the golden idol, unfortunately, but it is a very good result here for our run. Give him the zip zap. Still wants a charged battery, I feel like. I like that we just played the same beam cell twice on the same turn. It's always fun to do stuff like that. Ooh. my. This is a way to scale a deck like with something like Hyper Beam. Reprogram trades more focus for bonuses to strength and dexterity, improving the impact of our attack and defend cards. That said, FTL and Rebound are incredible finds here as well. FTL just contributes a little bit of draw and damage, works with Scrape. Rebound also works with Scrape by letting us put a zero-cost card back on top, or more likely, rebounding our Hyper Beam. Really cool to be offered a reprogram this early, although I have to say the reprogram is not useful in these elite fights. Useful against the Guardian, yes, but not useful against Gremlinob, not useful against Sentries, vaguely okay against Lagavulin. I think we should be taking one of the immediate impact cards. And I really like the Rebound, actually. Let's take the Rebound. Rebound gives me deck control, ability to manipulate what I'm drawing when. That's very, very valuable on the defect, especially. Hologram is more of that. And so I'll happily take a hologram here. Although, Chill's not bad either. Definitely happy with early orbs, usually. Chill, especially with Scrape, is cool. But no, I'm going to take our hologram here. Hologram and Rebound, to me, form a sort of manipulation core on the defect that you can use to make sure you're getting whatever card it is that you need when you need it on almost any given turn. Whether by setting it up beforehand or getting it back afterwards. I'll be taking one here. Just want to make sure this cultist drops below 54. Beautiful. I said I wanted to charge battery earlier. I still feel that way. Boot sequence is also pretty nice. But particularly for Guardian, I want the reusable card, and I want a little bit more energy efficiency in the deck overall. Charge battery is quite good at that. Unfortunately, did not get a potion, however, I think we'll be okay. Even in this Burning Elite fight. Okay. I'd like to start out with Beam Cell Hyper Beam or something. Or 3 Lightning Orbs. Those are both pretty good ways to get started here. Turn. Hologram Zap? I could hologram Rebound. Rebound dual cast? Or to dual cast both Lightning Orbs, then start Hyper Beaming? That's an interesting option. Definitely wouldn't call this our desired draw order in this fight. I'll do the Rebound the reprogram thing. Or Rebound the dual cast, excuse me, not reprogram. We'll get the Beam Cell Hyper Beam combo, good. 51 damage. Easy peasy. If I play Scrape, I might discard a Hyper Beam. It's a risk I'll have to take. Let's Rebound the Scrape, that way if I do... Not a bad thing. we have gotten there. Bottle lightning. Give me a seek. Electrodynamics is not seek. Claw is here. Or we could do a bottled chill, which is kind of like an upgraded chill, but not quite the same thing. Has to be claw. I wouldn't say that it has to be by any stretch of the imagination, but it certainly could be. And I wouldn't mind a second copy of claw from here, actually. We already have the scrape, and the hologram, and the rebound. I'll do it. And I'm gonna bottle... Probably shouldn't bottle anything. I'm gonna bottle charge battery? Sure. Let's do that. Don't want to bottle hologram. So I want to be using... You don't want to draw hologram on the turn where you have nothing in the discard pile, right? I'd rather bottle a rebound or something where you have more possibilities. But that's not a skill, of course. Oh. Well, that's good. What a great seed this is so far. A fossilized helix prevents the first instance of damage in any given combat. Pretty exciting. I think I am going to go to this shop since we had enough money from the Serpent Head and the Golden Idol to afford a relic there. Get 50 more gold here, and I'm going to try to fight these two elites. Let's go. First up, Blue Slaverman. It's only 12 block, but I guess I'll just full block here. Get him. It's a good potion for fighting elites with. Since I have a bottled charge battery, I don't think I need a boot sequence. We're only doing one orb type currently. I don't think Compuldiver is a good take. I think this is a skip from me, all three of these. Definitely don't have a good use for Tempest at the moment. Gremlin Knob. Oh, and the turn 1 Beam Cell Hyper Beam. Heck yeah. Do I employ the Strength Potion here? Feels like it might be unnecessary. This is going to do 51. If I draw a hologram, we just kill, right? 51 plus 34 is 85, yeah. I don't think that I need the Strength Potion. I think we just perfect this fight, even without it. Buffer that. And then we draw a strike. Yeah, didn't need to use any of that. Now we have calipers. Genetic algorithm, anybody? Not yet. These all feel like a skip, too. We're looking for claws and skims and maybe a cool-headed. I would take reinforced body. I would take... Go for the eyes. But I don't want these. And we're currently doing well enough that we don't need to take any more cards until Act 2. Reprogram can also appear now, and I would take it. Yes, I agree. Keep the current potions. Oh, there's a favorite of mine. Bag of Preparation on Defect. I think the character who really benefits the most from additional turn 1 card draw. Very likely to be my pick here. We could get a lot of health out of the waffle. Although I don't think we're going to need any more, thanks to the fossilized helix. Can I afford Bag of Prep card remove? Because that would be the magic. If so. 168, 243. No, we're 10 gold short. I could do Bag of Prep and add a Go for the Eyes, but I don't think I need to pay for a Go for the Eyes. I'm just going to take the Bag of Prep. And we'll pick a Go for the Eyes, hopefully in Act 2 with a free upgrade on it. Warped Tongs. This is definitely the wrong time to get offered Warp Tongs right before I'm going into a boss fight. We have Fossilized Helix, so the pain can ruin that, essentially. And that means I'm going to be picking upgrade a targeted card rather than anything else here. And that's going to be an upgraded Beam Cell. Yeah, shame this isn't the 3 centuries, huh? But I think we'll still be pretty happy to fight Lagavulin. This is a good fight for the Strength Potion. What's the glowing light? That's the eyeball. The creepy consciousness behind this thing. Look at how small it is. I can't scrape without waking it up. Moribund, thank you so much for the 25 months of support. Rain VT, what do you call a defect with a law decree? Attorney at Claw. Here we go, okay. I think we'll probably use the buffer next turn. Let's go... Double Beam Cell? I like Double Beam Cell here. And then... blocking. Oh, and what a reward we get. The Shuriken gives us a strength for playing 3 attacks in the same turn, rewarded for picking the Claw. And one of my favorite block cards is here, Equilibrium, letting us retain our hand for a turn, in addition to giving a whole ton of block. That'll be happily taking, especially with Calipers. Aggregate could also be pretty good, although currently we lack the card draw to make energy gain cards work really well. I feel like we should probably upgrade Hologram before the Guardian fight, so that we can use that to return cards repeatedly. Our plan in this fight is going to be gain strength where possible. Just dish out a ton of damage in general. And don't worry about the focus too much. So next turn I'm losing buffer, but I'm going to still need to block one of the 2 hits. So let's hollow Equilibrium here. Play the Beam Cell, but not to much end. Guess I will. We block twice. Buffer. And then, fortunately, we drew good block this turn. Could have taken up to 20 damage here. But no matter what, we have a Farina bottle as a backup. It's going to make us very brave in Act 2, which I'm very much looking forward to. Just going to hold on to the Equilibrium so that I can potentially rebound it next turn. The Hyper Beam, that is. Hold on to the Hyper Beam to be rebounded here. Bottom card, huh? Tragic. Scrape away the hologram? No. Beautiful. Alright, let's again try to hold on to the Hyper Beam so that I can set up a rebound Hyper Beam. Are we going to succeed this time? Yes, good. If we're lucky, we can even draw a kill here. 15 plus 36. Not quite. Not quite. So I could just take a bunch of damage to the face. Seems like the most reasonable play, actually. Let's race for the kill here. Yeah. GG. Get tons of cash and some fun options. Echo Form is a beautiful way to complement this deck. Lets us play the first card each turn twice. Double Hyper Beams are amazing, but so is Double Equilibrium, so is Double Hologram. And it'll work with pretty much anything else that we add from here on out. Core Surge could allow us to block our own focus debuffs, kind of enabling a bit of a hybrid deck. Or Multicast, letting us evoke an orb multiple times. That's going to be a no-no at the moment. All right, let's grab Echo Form. This seems pretty fun. We could end up taking a Snecko Eye from here, perhaps, which would be very cool as well. Easy. Well, we have some pretty compelling other options. Sozu with a Farina bottle is a very reasonable pickup. Sozu says, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer obtain any potions. Can no longer have that backup resource available to you. Or we could take energy in exchange for 1 additional strength on all enemies. Something that I've been thinking about a little bit lately. I often hear comments to the effect of like, oh, I used to think that Sozu was really, really good when I first started playing, or the same about Busted Crown, or any of the other boss relics that have a serious downside. The design of Slay the Spire is such that all of the boss relics that give you energy do so by penalizing you in some other way, usually limiting your ability to acquire a resource. No potions with Sozu, no money with Ectoplasm, no cards with Busted Crown. To succeed on the highest Ascension level, you really have to utilize all of these resources optimally to be able to get advantage from your money and your potions and make sure you're getting good upgrades and picking your cards effectively. All these have to come together in order to find success. But when you're first starting out of the game, if you haven't optimized the mechanic that is being penalized, then you are yourself suffering less of a penalty. So Sozu is less of a penalty to a player who is not making optimal use of their potions, just as Ectoplasm will not be as detrimental to a player who is frivolously spending money in a shop in a way that doesn't improve the strength of their run, or Fusion Hammer might not be as much of a penalty to a player who rests at most rest sites anyways. So all of these boss relics are detrimental, but you only start to really feel the full impact of that if you're maximizing the use of the resource in the first place. And that does mean that these energy relics, I think, are very good in general as you're starting to learn the game, because you can start to feel which penalties are heavy and which are light to you, can tell you which resources you are and are not utilizing. Right, if you never use potions, if you just forget that your potions are there in the first place, Sozu might be amazing for you. This is a pretty good Sozu, by the way. We're not gonna be able to do much with Claw if I take Sneko Eye, but I think Hyper Beam Echo Form, I think that's gonna be a really good reason to take a Sneko Eye here. So let's do it. Let's go Sneko here. We get 2 additional cards each turn of combat, but we're confused. That means all of our cards are random cost. And the way that I like to think about it, Sneko, is that you're trading away your energy consistency in order to gain draw consistency. Those bonus 2 draws per turn are huge, huge, huge advantage in consistently getting your cards when you need them. But the random cost can really mess with you. That said, the higher cost your cards are in the first place, the less likely the randomization is to be a problem. So if you get some very, very expensive cards, or even just a fairly good set of either powerful 1-cost or reasonable 2-cost cards, you can end up getting a lot of stuff done. All right, we want to be visiting events because we are rich when events happen. So I'm thinking... What am I thinking here? I like this a lot. In particular, this is also fine. Oh, is there a shop early here? No. I think that's too much money then. This looks really good to start. We get 200 and... We should have 300 gold going into this store. Easy peasy. And then from there we can fight elites or not, depending on how we're feeling. Something like that. There's also the option for upgrades this way. That gets us 300 bonus gold from the Serpent Head, this act alone. Hey there, Yasuo. I've tried a little bit of Vault of the Void. I think it's a fairly promising looking take on the deck building roguelite. I haven't played a whole lot of it because I find that it tends to be fairly complicated for stream to follow along with. There's a lot of keywords that get used in Vault of the Void, and it's not always apparent when watching what's going on in that game. So I don't think it's a very good streamable game, but it's a cool deck building roguelite for sure. Alright, bird nerds. Prepare yourselves for death. Hyper Beam should pretty easily clean these guys to death. There it is. 1/6. So I can Hyper Beam Hologram. Buffer blocks the last hit. No, a charge battery will. Good work. Thanks, charge battery. Hello? Satisfying. This deck really wants a self-repair now. Because It's worth a shot. None of these do a whole lot for us. I would consider a fusion at this point a way to get a plasma orb going. Pony, thanks for 4 months of support. Hey there, Solin, looking for tips on the higher ascension of Watcher. I'll echo a bit what Space of Diamonds is saying about making sure you've got multiple ways to enter and exit stance so that you're never caught in the wrong stance, but I'll also emphasize the power of card draw and, better yet, scry. Using scry to look at your draw pile. As a general rule, discarding anything that is a strike, a defend, or a status card. But more ideally, looking at exactly what you need to do on either this turn or next and scrying appropriately. Using scry to set up effective turns or to ensure that you have an exit for the wrath that you're about to enter can really be a way to make your Watcher a bit more reliable. Yeah, these are bad cards. I think Gambler's Brew is better than a Swift Potion too here. Big money. We could take Apparitions, Intangibility, in exchange for half of our max HP. Interesting with Echo Form, but I tend to think Apparitions and Snecko Eye are pretty bad, because the Apparitions are ethereal. If you don't play them, you lose them. And Snecko Eye can make them randomly 3 costs, so you can have a 3-cost Apparition that you either pay 3 energy for, or then you lose it. And neither of those options are very appealing. Data Disk, normally something I'm interested in, kind of terrible here. Definitely happy further removing cards from the deck. I think Zap is probably our worst card at the moment. Sling of Courage would give us a bit of extra oomph during elite combats, and I particularly like this Recycle, letting us exhaust a card and gaining energy equal to its cost. Recycle can essentially give you energy equal to the highest cost card in your hand, which is usually more than the cost of the Recycle. Also, Sololin, if you haven't seen my Watcher Guide video, I highly recommend taking a look at that one, linked up there in chat. Alright, I'm definitely going to go with a card removal. Skim is actually pretty decent here, too. Let's go Recycle, let's go card remove. And yeah, let's do Sling of Courage. Give me that 2 extra strength in the elite fights. I believe. Long line of hooded figures, offer us a Ritual Dagger, permanently boosting its damage if kills something. It's an interesting option here. Works with the Beam Cell all right. Little awkward with Snecko Eye, little awkward with Echo Form, but can definitely do some really powerful stuff. Won't be able to upgrade it for a long time, though. I think I'd rather just take the money. Hello. So Scrape does work with Snecko Eye. If anything was randomly free there, I would have been able to use it. Rebound the Hyper Beam, so that next turn I can duplicate the Hyper Beam with Echo Form. Just Hyper Beaming twice doesn't get me the kill this turn, does it? No, it doesn't. So we double rebound, put the Hyper Beam back on top. Win next turn. Claw Plus. However, Claw is absolutely not the card I will take here. Algorithm is the card I will take here. Why? Because Algorithm can be leveled twice per combat if I play Echo Form. And if I overlevel Genetic Algorithm, we get to keep all the extra block with Calipers. So this becomes a card we can permanently boost multiple times. I'll even upgrade it now instead of fighting this elite. That's how good this Genetic Algorithm is, actually. We're going to take the Algorithm, we're going to upgrade it here, and we're going to try to double it in every combat we can from here on out. I think it's worth skipping an entire elite fight for this upgrade. I almost recycled the Algorithm. Don't do that. That's bad. Okay, we'll have to come back around to the Algorithm. Nothing wrong with that, necessarily. So, starts at 1 block. If we play the upgraded Algorithm 2 times with Echo Form. Actually, hold on. Let's do that next turn. Let's double this for the moment. We play the Algorithm 2 times with Echo Form. It goes from base 1 block. We got 1 plus 4 there. And now it's permanently base 7 block. We gave it plus 6 from 1 fight. And we can do that in every fight. Plus 6. Now we just need Strange Spoon for maximum redonkulousness. Oh no! I said I wanted one. Alright, I have to live by my words now and take a fusion. Or I could take Hologram. That's also an option here. Pretty good option. Especially with Calipers, actually. A Hologram loop is infinity block, right? It's pretty good. But that also needs an upgrade. I'm gonna take this fusion. Giving me a Plasma Orb. Plasma Orbs are unaffected by focus. That's where the goodness comes in. Oof, just discarded Hyper Beam. That's real. But now I'm guaranteed to get Hologram for Hyper Beam. Huzzah. But it was 3 cost Hyper Beam, so yeah. Claw. Jeez, that doesn't work. Then Beam Cell Strike. This would be 6 plus 13? No, that doesn't kill. Definitely did not math correctly there. Let's put the Beam Cell here then. Might have been better to double Beam Cell. Aha! Figured we might end up in this situation. I can double Algorithm and then Hyper Beam, or I can double Hyper Beam and then don't do anything else. I think I'll double Algorithm Hyper Beam here. Get our Algorithm doubled, which is very important, even if it does lose us some health in the short term here. And we clear all the gremlins off the field. And we don't even take that much damage. Get him. Mesmore, thanks for that very generous 10 gifted sub bomb. Holy moly, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Get thee on in here. Okay, this should be enough to kill. There we go. Alright, might have cost us some health, but already this algorithm says 13 block on it. And we got 10 health back. And maybe a cool-headed plus? Not seeing it. Thunderstrike is technically a 3-cost card, but we have no Lightning Orb generation to make that worthwhile either. Urbator says, if you Echo Claw, does the second claw count towards the increased damage? Yes, I believe it does with Echo Form and Claw. Pretty sure yes. Keep the current potions. And we're going to keep on this green path, fighting this elite, getting the money from the event rooms here. More max health. I'm in, yeah. I'll take a strawberry over the blue key. I often do. I really like just a little bit more max HP to further improve the amount restored by that fairy in the bottle, to further give us a bit of a boost right now. It's all good. How cute. They want me to suffer. Okay, and I can keep my buffer, too. Or I could just kill this nerd, right? 40... No, not enough. Although if I play the strike, it will be. Okay. Alright, we'll be back for that algorithm. Hope. Yay! Melkor, thank you so much for that 12 months, that full year of support. Echo Form Mayhem Ritual Dagger? I've not tried that. I know you can't do it with Omniscience. Wondering if we take a second claw, genuinely. I'm gonna do it. We've got one, surely. There's a reason to take two. Bonus Merchant. With a third claw on sale. There's also Ori here, letting me look at a whole bunch of cards all at once. Fireworks, thank you so much for 25 months of support. Pretty happy just removing cards. Dual cast can go. But heck, let's see what's in the Ori. Instantly worth it. Second Echo Form is here. Leap Plus, not bad. The frostiest card reward ever. And Reprogram is here. Alright, well, we know what we're doing. Reprogram Echo Form. Leap Plus. Can't leave home without your leap. max energy here, huh? So the... Oh dear, I can't believe I'm about to do this. The play I'm going to make is... Hologram, recycle. Recycle Hyper Beam. For the energy. Play Equilibrium, play Echo Form. I still can't play the Fusion. Play that next turn, I guess. Oh, because the hologram costs so much energy. No, that makes sense. Well, heck. We're in a spot of trouble here. I think we'll be fine, actually. This is a pretty appropriate gambler's brew, that said. Let's do it. 6 cards. If I discard a 7th, let's discard the Fusion too. That way I'm guaranteed to be able to play 2 cards twice. Double Reprogram. Double Genetic Algorithm. And then the blocketing began. Calipers, by the way. Neat. Double beam cell, double hologram. Cycle defend. Start playing claws. Yeah. The damage. Smiling Mask is here to make shop card removals cheaper at shops. Beautiful. And I think the rest is not helpful here. Let's just collect our free 100 gold. Which we immediately use to pay for the relic of the Pleading Vagrant. That's so funny. The instant payoff. Let's do it. Giving me a dream catcher. Well, alright then. And... interesting. You have to have 50 gold for this event to appear. And what this tells me is that you get the money from the Serpent Head. And then the game determines what event you get. That's really interesting. Halt! Today is the day I must settle with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I'm all one for a good cause, sir. Owner every time. Give me strength! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Well, we managed to lose all of the money instantly from both of those events. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny indeed. Our best upgrade is 1000% this reprogram, doubling it to 2 strength, 2 dex. That's going to be our main form of scaling now. I need to get those echo forms in play. Let's just hologram the charge battery. I could try scraping or something. I'd rather just get another energy next turn. With 5 energy, I can definitely play any echo forms I draw. Curses. Oh, and I do need this to kill one? Alright, fine. Keep our buffer. Can only play 1 out of 2 echo forms. That's sad. Can't play the fusion either. Definitely a really slow start to this fight for us, but I think we're doing fine. Energy next turn, please. Low. How do I have 9 energy? Low? Don't have ice cream. Oh, that's right, the recycle did that. That makes sense. Doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to block this hit, so let's just do the damage, I suppose. My double equilibrium battery still doesn't save our buffer here. Fine by me. Could go double fusion. Let's actually do that. And now we are invincible. Good luck, nerds. GG. Beautiful fight. And a beautiful Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike would solve all of our energy problems in this deck. Massive damage and 3 plasma orbs. It's the perfect addition to what this deck is doing. This could be a 0 focus defect win. That's cool. That's cool. You'll love to see it. Asphyxia 108, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can't turn down the 5-cost card when our cards randomly cost between 1 and 3. Always at least a 2 energy discount on the card that gives 6 energy back when played. It's good stuff. And this feels like a quintessential Runic Dome opportunity here. Could transform our strikes into fens. That'd be 6 transforms, which is not bad. But I can't necessarily use the cards that we're going to get out of them. We could get cards that are a lot worse, actually. Anything that generates orbs that are affected by focus would be less than helpful. Busted Crown would give us more energy in exchange for our card rewards, which is decent. But what if instead we gave up the ability to see our enemy intents? Big problem with Runic Dome is overblocking. If you spend energy on block that you end up not needing, then it's wasted. But with the Caliper's Relic, extra block is not wasted, and so we can just generate tons of block on our turn and don't have to care at all whether the enemy's attacking or not. I really like Dome plus Calipers. It's an easy peasy, no downside sort of situation. Works even better with Barricade on Ironclad, but Calipers will get the job done just fine. Sound almost drowsy when listening live compared to sped up. Well, truth is I actually am drowsy at the moment, so I don't know if I can not sound drowsy, you know? Mr. Wolfhard, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, and event spaces give us tons of cash. Ooh, that definitely makes the intended path easy to spot. Look at this. All the gold. Upgrade. Elite. And then probably this way? But we'll see. Could also opt into a store or something. But I definitely like opening with 4 events very quickly in Act 3 here, given that we're getting 50 gold ahead. Events are already good in Act 3. Now they're going to be even better. This thing attacks for 11 or 16 base, I think. Might be a fight where doubling the algorithm is rather difficult, considering our turn 1 draw. I'm just going to play it normally here. Boop. Get a Meteor Strike. Another algorithm. It's not too late for this one to be ridiculous as well. Welcome. Hey, Reality. We've played a fair amount of Grifflands. I think Grifflands is a very well done experience from Clay. A really enjoyable deck building and RPG experience. I tended to find that Grifflands got a little stale on the replaying. Once you've started to see all of the major story events, it ended up feeling a little bit wearisome going through multiple times. So I left it off at a couple of playthroughs of the story with each character, but I really, really enjoyed my first playthrough with each of the 3 characters. Very, very fun time. Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. And get a curse. Oh boy, a free curse. Feels like things were going a little bit too easily for us, apparently. Uh-oh. I can't play Hyper Beam without ending the fight. Interesting. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do at all. And if I equilibrium, I don't get to draw a new hand, really. Here we go. Double this, and double this. Nice. Oh. A lot of dazed. Could take a scrape, but I don't really think there's a lot of need for one. Do I want to change my path and try to put the Smiling Mask to work here? I really don't want to have this curse for so long. Do something like this. Kind of a weak second half of the act, but we get 2 shops for 2 removals. I think we'll be fine. Glowing Tesseract? What do you got? Bomb is actually pretty funny. As a way to deal damage in a deck like this, it's actually very good. It doesn't scale with our strength or dex, though. Double Bomb? You know, I actually really like that. I'm in. Let's do it. Double Bomb. The Robomination. And there's that curse gone. Have I ever selected 2 at Glowing Tesseract? Yes. Only a couple of very rare times. It's almost always 1 or 3, right? But I've done it just for something different a couple of times. Once during Slay the Streamer, I gave chat 2. I don't remember why else I've picked 2. Time to recall? Nay, not yet. Time to upgrade the other algorithm. Oh dear. Well, that's quite a turn 1. I'm probably going to drink the Distilled Chaos based on this, actually. I like that I can Meteor Strike right away, but I can't save my buffer. So I think I'm going to do this. Bomb, defend, equilibrium. Perfect. So I get to duplicate this next turn. Perfect. That went really well. Even better. Double the Echo form. Oh no, that was just the first one. Excuse me. Getting a little ahead of myself. Thought we already had Echo form in play. We do not. But what we can instead do is hologram the Meteor Strike. Get more energy that way. Kill another dagger. Beautiful. Alright, probably means I'll have to play this one time just to block. Let's do that. We'll double the other one. Yeah, can't forget the bomb. Don't want to kill her yet. Have some bombs. Have some more bombs. It's exploding time. Bronze scales will help us do damage. Another claw. I think 2 claws is the perfect number for this deck. 2 claws, 2 bombs, 2 echo forms. Hopefully 2 meteor strikes. Beautiful. Alright, now we can recall, given that both algorithms have been upgraded. Strike Dummy would go great with Meteor Strike, but alas, gotta take the Sapphire Key. Alas. Are we being attacked on turn 1? Difficult to know for sure, huh? Let's be leaving those for later. Good. Still have buffer. Nemesis attacks for either 3x7 or for 1 big hit of 45. Or there's no point in blocking anything between 21 and 45. 22. This is exactly 45? Okay. Do the perfect block. Keeping stuff with calipers is also always helpful. Don't want to discard the Echo form, so I'm not going to play the Scrape. You want Bomb to work on Nemesis, you have to play it on a turn when Nemesis is not intangible. There's that big hit. All right, algorithm number 1. Not ready to kill yet. There's number 2. The countdown to doom begin. 2. And a 3. Boom. Art of War here to incentivize playing bombs. If we play no attacks, gain even more energy. Thunderstrike is back. Pretty funny. We don't want no Thunderstrike. But look at these algorithms now, by the way. 49 block, 17 block. And counting. This thing never attacks on turn 1. Get him, Art of War. Don't want to kill it. Until I'm ready, anyway. Oh no, Mango. Well, you learned the hard way why that minimalist achievement is so tough. Very easy to end up stuck with just one or too many cards. Winning the game is the secondary concern. Actually getting to 5 cards, that's the tricky part. Well, I'm gonna get cursed in this. That's almost assured. Hooray. Final boss. Yeah, instantly. Well, if it happens instantly, I don't have to worry about it happening more than once or whatever. Or, I don't have to... It can't happen more than one time, but I don't have to worry about... I don't have to repeatedly worry about the thing that can only happen one time. That's how words go. Successful words. Only double echo. Got it. Enjoy your bombs. A big pile of no thank you. Our last elite will be the Giant Head. Giant Head gives us a few setup turns before actually asking us to do anything. Time we will use very effectively to get our Echo Forms in play. All the bombs. All the fun. Attacks for 45 this turn. More bombs. And then 50 on this turn. Got him. Another beam cell. Probably unnecessary. Streamline doesn't really work with Snecko Eye. Pass to the lot of it. And pass to this potion, too. And don't forget, these algorithms just keep getting bigger. 67 on this one, 35 on the smaller one. We can upgrade them twice in each boss fight, too. The gift that just keeps on giving. Oh. As is a free Hyper Beam, actually. Don't want to kill them all here, of course. Just want to almost kill them all. Take a hit here. Yeah. Well played. Claw Plus. Give him a skip. Anything worth upgrading here? Could upgrade one of the Echo forms pretty reasonably. I guess with the Farina bottle, there's really no need to rest here. Yeah, let's upgrade one of the Echo forms. That way I can never be forced to lose one by drawing both on the same turn here. How did we get 2 bombs? We manually added them both at the Sensory Stone event. Looks like we're losing buffer on turn 1 here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We can one attacks essentially every turn, but I think the calipers will help a lot here. Although this turn I'm going to take some damage for sure. Alright, we need to Echo Form a big block card this turn if possible. Good. Double the Echo Form. Double the algorithm. And now we need to win swiftly here. The program will make that happen pretty reliably. Ah, perfect. The Abominator. If this was a Tasked Awaken one, then you bombed it. GG. Look at these giant algorithms. 79 block, 47 block. We've got another boss to go, though. It's Time Eater, who's going to limit our card plays per turn rather substantially. Oh, rude of Time Eater. I think we just go Meteor Strike Echo Form on turn 1. Meteor Strike Echo Form Bomb. Although I'd like to go Echo Form Equilibrium so I can Echo Form this algorithm next turn. That actually makes more sense. Let's do that. Single big hit anyway. Works for me. And I can hologram bomb. I do it. Please add block. Hello. Just looking for a reprogram here. There it is. Slowly losing all this block, but I think we're doing just fine ultimately. Let's get rid of some stuff here. Actually don't need the Meteor Strike, because Time Eater is purging debuffs here. So just get rid of the slimes. And a bonk. That went pretty well. GG, Time Nerd. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this beautiful energy gain? Deal 2371. A mighty good year indeed. That's right, Durin Cole. Anytime you're stacking additional card plays in Slay the Spire, each source provides +1 play. So, for example, Necronomicon plus Snekawai will play a card 3 times. Or it's a Necronomicon plus Echo Form. We'll play a card 3 times. Sorry, not Echo, Snekawai. Or if you can line up Echo Form double tap Necronomicon, that'd be 4 times. Since we're missing a full 15 health here, I don't have any healing relic. I'm just going to rest rather than upgrading a card fairly uselessly. Although getting +10 damage on one of our bombs could be rather nice. We also get a Core Surge Plus out of the deal if we want one. It's actually not terrible. Could block Vulnerable from Heart, but I don't think so. 559 gold. Here's another way to block stuff from Heart. Clockwork Souvenir. Very reliably blocks the Vulnerable debuff from the Heart, which I quite like. Kunai is here, letting us play 3 attacks to gain a point of dexterity. No Kappa. I think that's actually quite good. I also like the Ornithopter, healing us a little bit. Hex Potion's pretty good, too. Let's start with Souvenir and remove Parasite. Leaving me with 351. I can go Ornithopter and a better potion, or Kunai and a better potion. I think we're better off with Ornithopter Dex Pot. Although Ornithopter only heals one if I've heals one time with a Fairy Nut Bottle, actually. No, never mind. Yeah, Kunai Dex Potion. It's going to be the way to go here. These are my planned potions for the Heart. The more block we can get, the more we can put Calipers to work. Alright, this is not a fight to try to double the algorithms in. We just need to actually get the bonus here. Good. I think I just go Meteor Strike Algorithm. So I could play actual cards next turn. No need to Equilibrium these things. And I got tons of block to survive this fairly scary turn. 21 plus 10 by 4, and then another 38 from the Spire Shield on this turn. Normally spooky stuff, but not if I have a way out. These are pretty bad cards. Perfect. Play the bomb. Play the defense. And that was exactly the right amount of block. So leveling up our algorithms all this way almost perfectly ended up being what we needed for those couple of turns of this fight. That's pretty cool. Could definitely lose my buffer this turn, though. Nope, didn't even get attacked. Well, heck. Retained 1 block. Oh, yeah. Another bomb going off on this turn to do 40 damage. Good. Can I get them each appropriately, then? Multicast? I don't think so. I don't think there's any need for that. I think we've got pretty much the perfect deck here for the Heart Battle. Lots of ridiculous block, plus Calipers, plus Echo Forms, plus bombs. Gonna be a doozy of a fight. Here goes. Here goes. Sadly, no Echo Form on turn 1. That's really what we were hoping for. But we've got some other stuff that we can get done here. Do I ever scrape? Might be worth it, especially if I can play 3 attacks, and I can. Oh, let's rebound the Meteor Strike. Scrape first, though. Okay, we did not discard any Echo Forms. Good. And even if we did, it wouldn't be that bad. Let's get rid of a Claw. I'm so sorry, Claw. Play this, play this, play this. Alright. Artifact blocks the vulnerable debuff. so we have less incoming damage to deal with. We did draw an Echo Form immediately. We also got the best algorithm immediately. And I think I'm okay with just outright playing that. Letting us keep our buffer and everything. Alright, so this is a 2x15 on this turn. Next turn we get to double Echo. This turn we should be focused on thinning the deck, I think. So let's get Recycle here. And a card that we would like to recycle, perhaps. Recycle Wound. Recycle Defense. Place lines. My buffer? Do lose the buffer this way. I'm okay with that. Might as well play Beam Cell Hyper Beam then, yeah? Yeah. And we're gonna lose the buffer anyway because I want to duplicate this Echo Form. And this reprogram. But now we should be good. We have 100 block and double Echo Form in play. So life is good. Alright, what about now? Double Recycle? This. Get rid of this. Double Hologram, getting back Recycle and the Burn. Double Recycle again, getting rid of Burn and Strike. Just play everything. So now we should just be drawing hands of nothing but good cards, basically. Letting us scale up with a program to finish this fight off. Also get rid of the remaining claws, and will you lose rebound as well? Focus on getting damage done too. This could attack for up to 90 on this turn. But with leap blocking for 25, I think we're okay. And then we are being attacked for 49 on this turn. Pretty effortlessly. All right, Bomb, take me home. Kaboom. GG. What a blowout victory that was. GG. What an explosive finish. GG. Everybody, GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Get on out of here. Successfully at the top of the spire. Don't be trapped forever. Do have a life of freedom. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? Spire craves pickles, and so do I. And so do I. It's time, Twitch chat. It is time to do an unboxing video together. I've got my box from !HelloFresh. And with the end of that run, we're going to enter into the sponsored segment of today's stream, where I'm going to open up the box of goodies that we got from HelloFresh last week, show off the contents on stream, and then later tonight on Discord, I'm going to be posting pics of the fried pickle burgers. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, get things set up. I got to move a couple of things around, get the box in here and set up. So maybe 5 to 10 minutes of setup, followed by yours truly unboxing one HelloFresh box, followed by more Slay the Spire, sponsored by Stream Elements. That's the plan. Please enjoy this BRB screen from HelloFresh while I'm away. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with some delicious goodies to show you. Be right back, everybody. Hello, hello. Alrighty, folks, we are back, and I've got a box of goodies. We get a couple of other things tweaked here real quick. My setup's gonna be not exactly what I would say a usual unboxing content. Let's put this in just chatting for the moment. Hashtag sponsored. Or Spire after. Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. We also want the goal thing up there on screen while we're doing this too. Right in the corner. Perfect. That line up in a way that's a little bit more satisfactory. That looks good. That looks good. All right, welcome, folks, to our second sponsored HelloFresh segment. What we're going to be doing today is taking a look at this delicious box of goodness that just arrived in the mail. Did you know that you can all support the stream and get delicious, good ingredients delivered to your own front doors if you're in the US yourself by using that code that's on screen? Reverse camera, how do you do? Right there. Well, that's an awkward angle. Right there. Hog SE5609. Let's have a peek at what's actually in here, though. I did tear the shipping label off that has all of my personal information on it, so that's why. Oh, I haven't, Heck. Hold on, I see what's wrong. There, now we're in the actual live mode. Okay, apologies for that. An avocado is technically a berry, and it is very delicious. So, let's take a peek. Sitting on top, we've got our recipe cards. 4 meals inside. Garden spinach ricotta. Chimichurri barramundi. This is one I'm personally quite excited for, although not as excited as I am for these cheesy pork and fried pickle burgers. This is what I've been raving about all week, and I'm really excited for this. This is what I'm going to be cooking tonight for dinner. Last but not least, cherry prosciutto wrapped chicken. Chat's vote for the meal here. Should I be in just chatting? Am I not? Yeah, I am. We are. So we didn't have this kind of foil bag last time. I know we've got a little bit warmer weather now, so I guess the installation approach is a little different. Let me just pull this out of the actual box here. Difficult with headphones on. I'm also going to change our music real quick here. Where's that Dust Force OST that I rely on in these moments? There you are. Beautiful. No, not like that. Perfect. Okay, so let's actually open up our bag here. I guess this is done with a box cutter, I imagine. Yeah. Been a customer for a while. This is the first time I've gotten this kind of foil bag for the stuff. Inside, deliciousness. I know this little hard to see. Oh, see, the raviolis at the bottom. It's out of the way. Out of the chair behind me. That'll do just fine. Struggle's real. So, 4 meals in 4 little bags. We're gonna actually open up the cheesy pork and fried pickle burgers and take a look at the actual separate ingredients here. I'm gonna talk about that a little bit. But essentially what happens is when you order HelloFresh, what you get is a big box full of little individually packaged bags. Everything's in all the ingredients for one meal go in one brown bag here. There's a QR code with a link to the recipe on the front along with the name of the recipe. So if you, if you lose the recipe card or forget what it is that you're doing, you have a quick way to get back to that, recipe. Oh, I see why the music volume is a bit loud, because I'm quiet. Can I boost the mic further? Because that'd be the way to do it. Oh well. Music volume down works a bit just fine. And then let's actually open up this bag here and see what's inside the actual fried pickle burger bag. So we have Dilly Bites, oh snap. Pickling Co. Dilly Dilly. No dilling dally, no brine added. Fresh dill pickle snacking cuts. These sound like they're going to be very tasty. I'm very much looking forward to seeing those get fried up. 2 very good looking, I think, potato buns. All of the buns I've gotten from HelloFresh have been very well wrapped. Nothing's been stale. They've all been very tasty. So I'm usually pretty happy with the bread that I receive. I don't have anything to rave about in that regard. A little bit of cheese. Don't underestimate the cheeses that you get from HelloFresh. Sure, you can get, for $5 a whole bag full of matzah at the grocery store, but it's not going to be as good as this cheese. Little packet of mayo. Likewise, this is mayo that goes above and beyond in my experience. All of the sauces that I've made for HelloFresh have been top tier. The sauce game is on point. And some potatoes. I think these are for potato wedges. Very good looking potatoes. I will say, HelloFresh has some questionable ideas when it comes to how big a potato is acceptable for potato wedges. But they're definitely tasty. Just put them in cubes and fry them up. They'll be great. They'll be very, very good. What else is in here? Tempura batter for frying the pickles in. Milk, wheat, and eggs. Just like a whole package. And this is my favorite part about HelloFresh, is that I get this packet of frying batter. Am I going to use the frying batter on things that aren't the pickles? Probably not. Do I want to have leftover frying batter that I then have to come up with a use for? No. No, I don't. And what HelloFresh does is let me try out new foods without having to figure out how to deal with the packaging and the leftovers and the minutia that come with. And that is just too convenient for me. Lastly, ketchup. No corn syrup here. This is just tomatoey goodness and mixes really, really well with the mayonnaise. And that's everything that's in the... There's just a couple potatoes left in there. Put these back. That's everything that's in the pickle burger bag, which is, I think, the only one I'm going to show off the full contents for. The beef is... There we go. Package of ground pork that comes with, nice and cold, next to the insulation. Looks very good. And that's going to form the patties for the burgers. So I fry the... Let's see, we actually have the recipe here, right? Yeah. So according to this, you can't probably read that very well. I put the pickle slices in a heated layer of oil on a pan. Yeah, just tempura batter style. Good stuff. Yeah, the pickles get fried in batter and olive oil. And then you put them on the burger. I can't wait. I'm very excited for that. Okay, let's get the burgers back into their bag. Like I said, there will be pics of that on the Discord. Shout out, of course, to the Discord here. Pics of the finished burgers on the Discord tonight after I finish cooking them. So, and I'll maybe post a pic of the actual pickle frying process too. But I'm super duper excited for that. Is that a board game cabinet? It sure is. You're currently looking at... we've got Terra Mystica, Puerto Rico, and Lords of Waterdeep there. Kind of in the background. Plus a little bit of disorganized nonsense, because I had to move stuff in order to get my unboxing video here. Cooking stream when? Actually, so speaking of, I did set up some stretch goals for the HelloFresh code redeems. If we hit 25 total... Wait, did I not activate that? Hello? Which bot? Oh, I didn't enable it. There we go. Try that again. Stretch goals! There we go. If we hit 25, we're going to be doing a farming-centered Slay the Spire stream with a Hayseed modded character. And then if we get to 50 total, I will do a Cooking with Baylor stream, a live stream in my kitchen, showing me cooking either something HelloFresh or something totally from scratch. We'll see what people want for that. Although it just kind of fits to be a HelloFresh cooking stream, right? And we do have a whole month to work towards that goal, so they are set a little high because we have a lot of time to work with. That HelloFresh command is going to be in the title for the entirety of May. But, so, in order to make those two things happen, and to get some fresh, delicious goodness delivered right to your door, if you're a resident of the US and want to help out supporting the stream, then sign up to HelloFresh with that code linked up there in chat. The code, unfortunately, will not work in Canada or Europe or anywhere outside the United States. Those places all have HelloFresh, and if you're interested in what you see, I encourage you to seek out HelloFresh in your appropriate region, but you won't be able to do so in a way that directly contributes to the stream goals. I do apologize for that. All right, let's have a look at what's in the prosciutto wrapped chicken, too. This is the chat's choice, and I want to see what that actually entails. What do we got? We have more mozzarella, good stuff, and green herb blends. A couple of green onions. I've found a really good appreciation for green onions in general from HelloFresh. Usually extremely crisp, very flavorful and tasty. And they give you good instruction on what to do with both the whites and the greens. Speaking of, one of the things that I've really liked about HelloFresh is just kind of learning how to cook a little bit better. From observing the recipes and seeing how they come together and tasty. And HelloFresh has definitely taught me a few things that I think are pretty valuable. One, tasty food starts with high quality ingredients, plain and simple. And if you want to have a really tasty and healthy meal, then you need to make sure that it's only going to be as good as the lowest quality ingredient that you put into it, ultimately. So sourcing, whether it be from local stores or what I've really liked is HelloFresh makes it easy. I don't have to figure out what brand of each and everything is good at the grocery store because everything that HelloFresh sends has been really nice. Double cheese, Parmesan, yes. 2 cheeses. But the steps on these recipe cards have been really useful for teaching me a whole bunch of stuff. For example, if you're cooking pasta and you're going to put sauce on that pasta later, then as you cook the pasta, if you're boiling it in water, save a little bit of the boiled water. Reserve a cup or even just a couple of tablespoons of that pasta water, which should be salty as heck, by the way. So tip 1, lots of salt. in the water that you boil the pasta in. Tip 2, keep some of the water, splash it back onto the pasta after you've strained it when you add the sauce, and it helps the sauce stick to the noodles a little bit more easily. Spice, little spice packet. This is Tuscan heat spice. Another one of those one-off things. Like, I'd love to try what this tastes like, but I would not like to pay for an entire container of it. And I do not want to figure out what to do with the leftovers after I've made the one meal I wanted to try. That's where HelloFresh is perfect. No leftovers. Great. A little tiny thing of extra virgin olive oil. Interesting. So previously, all of these recipes have required me to use my own olive oil. That is the... you need a kitchen, you need an oven, you need sugar, you need olive oil, usually. But this comes with a little bit of extra virgin. Interesting. What else we got? And then all these lovely Colavita fresh tomatoes, marinara sauce. Very, very good quality, very tasty tomatoes. Delicious. We take the chicken, we wrap it in prosciutto, we add a lot of cheese. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. And then the chicken again is over here. There's also, excuse me, there's also spinach and ricotta ravioli, which looks absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to try that out. All right. Put all that back in. He said, I don't think I'm going to look at every single item in every single bag here. But I think that makes a pretty good show off. Hopefully that gives you an idea of what exactly you're getting when you sign up for HelloFresh, what you can come to expect. And just how much goodness you get. Delicious food run. So again, if you would like to access some of this deliciousness yourself, please head on over to HelloFresh.com or follow that link right in there in chat to both help out the stream and sign up for a heckin' ton of good food delivered right to your front door. What follows now is a couple more hours of Slay the Spire, sponsored by Streamlabs. Big thank you to, or sorry, not Streamlabs, Stream Elements, excuse me, for sponsoring the next couple hours of Slay the Spire and for connecting me with this opportunity in general. But I'll join you back here. I've got to fix my cameras and put away all of this food back in the fridge. So I'm going to go to a BRB screen, and then we'll be live with some more Slay the Spire very shortly, sponsored by HelloFresh. So back in just a couple of minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience as we transition there. It is absolutely time for some more Slay the Spire here. Beautiful. And I believe I owe the people a Watcher Run. A sponsored by HelloFresh Watcher Run, that is, but a Watcher Run nonetheless. Here on Ascension 20, our goal this year in 2022 to defeat the Spire 100 times with each of the 4 characters. Currently done so 137 times. A lot of times, but we're not even halfway there. So let's embark. Donks, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. I do like 250 gold starts, but I don't like taking damage at the start of a run. Very often. Also gotta update that streak command, because I know that's wrong. Rotating is 2. Actually, I think it's 3 now. And yes, I can move that goal down just a little bit so the seed is visible right there. Now, you can't see the word legend, but I imagine that's not too much of a downside. Option A, especially if I take 250 gold. I like this option quite a bit. Hit the early shop, get an upgrade, fight an elite, get an upgrade, fight an elite, get an upgrade, kill the slime boss. Fighting more than 2 elites would require doing something like this. Now, Watcher of all characters is equipped to do that early elite without any prep, but it's not easy. Not easy at all. Tonk says, been addicted to this game since it was free on PlayStation Plus last month. Bought it on iOS and Steam. Currently stuck on A4. Well, you're in the right place, friend, to learn how to Spire. This is definitely a newbie-friendly and question-friendly channel, so if you've got any tips that you're seeking or mechanics questions, please feel free to ask. And even if I don't answer, somebody in chat assuredly knows the answer and will. Is taking a common relic would behoove this start. I'm going to take the money for the damage here. Just going to try to reposition my monitor where it was before. Don't think I quite got it right. Oh, not like that. Gone wrong. There we go. Aha! Perfect. This is where Baylor knocks his monitor off his desk. Live on stream. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Ooh, didn't draw all 3 strikes, unfortunately. So I have to take 2 damage on this turn. To the cultist. And what a set of cards to be offered first here. Simmering Fury gives us Wrath Stance, doubling attack damage. Good old Pressure Points applies the mark status to an enemy, causes all damage to lose health equal to their mark. Bit of a mean card, but maybe this is the perfect time to do it. Or Flurry of Blows, which comes back into our hand every time we change stances. Pretty hard to make a first card Pressure Points work. I'm going to give it a shot here, though. This just feels right. I think it's what HelloFresh would want, surely. Unfortunately, doesn't let me do a dang thing here. Other than strike one of these lice through their block. Pressure Points actually ignores it outright. Yikes. Take 11. It's already a worrisome health total for us with a pretty rough first encounter there. I think the thing that pairs best with pressure points is Scry. Scry lets you discard cards to redraw the pressure points again, as the whole point of pressure points is that it gets more powerful with subsequent plays. Stunna, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Keep it cozy, friend. And then, now that I have 2 potions, I actually want the event, which is just a Jawworm anyway. And again, we're suffering. $23 health, huh? Does pressure points get negated by artifact charges? Yes. Yes, it does. Vault, by the way? You mean entire extra turn. At worst, Vault can be a reshuffle your hand into the draw pile sort of thing. At best, it's a whole lot better than that. Eruption Strike won't kill, but I can go Eruption Vault. It's rather interesting. 3 strikes would kill. Strike pressure points will kill. Triple defend sorted blocks. Okay, not too bad. I'm in. Signature move and pressure points, the Wombo combo. Signature move is a damage card, a very efficient damage card at that can only be played if you have no other attacks in your hand. But if you can play it, it does enormous damage. Pair that with a skill that can deal damage. And you've got a stew going. It's here. Strike Dummy could help us survive the short term really well. Genuinely considering buying Strike Dummy, that's telling. I think Dark Shackles is a very good block card here. I think Lesson Learned is broadly pretty good, but very difficult to make work with Signature Move. I guess Medical Kit is kind of nice with pressure points, but doesn't help us any time in the short term. I'm genuinely considering Strike Dummy card removal. But I would remove a strike, wouldn't I? That's weird. It'd be very weird to take Strike Dummy on purpose and then remove all the strikes. And yet I feel like it gets us through this act well enough. It might just be worth it. I guess the other thing I could do is buy good potions. Don't buy the Strike Dummy. Just discard both of these for better things. Maybe I should just discard one of them. Definitely going to remove a strike. With not enough to buy the dummy and the potion. Just go with the potion. And the Dark Shackles. And I think I'm going to have to rest rather than upgrading here at this first fire. Much as I would like to upgrade Eruption right now so that I can play Eruption and Signature Move. I'm not currently convinced that that's a good idea. Can Dark Shackles and then still Vault. And the debuff continues to apply. 60 damage. And our third copy of pressure points, chat. It's happening. Hurry McDurr, thank you so much for 9 months of support. Can you believe we're already getting there? The pressure builds. Hey, Xiao-san. Comfy chair left the stream quite a while ago, back when I moved to my current location. Switched to a sitting desk setup, so I'm standing some of the time, sitting some of the time. Much as I did like the cozy chair, I couldn't take it with me. To this room anyway. It doesn't fit in here. And I much enjoy the greater amount of freedom in my workspace. But to whom does the pressure point? That's a good question. I think we should keep taking card rewards here. 4 gremlins. Spooky. Very spooky indeed. And yet, what if they were all dead? Every last one of them. Maybe not all of them, but... Big 10 here? Or use the attack potion. Let's take the 10. This potion is very valuable, I'll have you know. Ooh, like water is very good with pressure points as well. A way to apply block every turn once you're in calm. I don't think I like rush down as much. Take a like water. And an incense burner, giving us intangible on every 6th turn. That could be really good against slime boss, potentially. Question is, can I beat these 3 with any amount of ease here? Not if this is my opening draw, I can't. What the heck just happened to me? Crud. Awful. Just terrible. Actually, wait, I can use Talk to the Hand here, I guess. Ugh. It's probably better to apply the pressure points. No, I want to block this turn. Third eye here. We need to get into calm. Let's draw the like water. Maybe you wanted to dex potion in this fight. Get him. Okay, now we can only take a max of 5 damage per turn. I think we'll be in a bit better shape here. Actually, this works right, because this is enough to kill. 9 plus 36 kills you. We're intangible next turn, so I can end turn in Wrath here. Thanks to Incense Burner. We don't die to this. Actually, we just win. Cool. We get Matryoshka, doubling relics from our next 2 chests. That's a little bit useless, actually. Get Raving, thanks for 20 months of support. Metric Anniversary, heck yeah. I'm a little concerned, currently. Feels like I do need to rest again. which I'm not happy about. Falling behind on upgrades, definitely putting us in an awkward spot. And it keeps happening because really horrifying battles are occurring. Like this one. I just have to take 10 damage, there's nothing I can do about it. I can play Eruption and Signature Move, kill one of them, but then we're still taking 20 damage in Wrath here. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Dark Shackles you. Pressure points the Thief to kill it next turn. 24, yes. 2 pressure points kills the slime. Didn't draw 2 pressure points. Ugh. This run is, dead. Just dead. Yeah. We are dead. Can maybe make this work with Like Water? Yeah, we can't even play it though, so. Nope. Should have played. Guess I could still do this. Strike signature move gets us killed. Anything other than Vault gets me killed here. Now we die. Exactly. GG. Yeah, that's a fairly standard pressure points run for you, unfortunately. Let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, there's no convincing way to get a 1 hit point elite, so I'm just going to take the max health here. Guess I'll just remove a defend. Completely fine. Grab the Burning Elite. Call it a day. It's a lot of combats, though. I don't really want to do that many combats in Act 1, usually. Pretty lame. Oh well. Yeah. Love to see an early wallop. Block and damage. The more damage you make it do, the more it blocks. So you do silly stuff like this. And another Wrath Source, Tantrum. Well, yeah, and another Wrath Source, Tantrum. Tantrum hits multiple times, puts us into Wrath. Pressure points can say goodbye. You failed us last time, so you're not invited this time. Apotheosis would have been nice. I'm just going to remove a defend and add a follow-up here. And I think we're off to the races now. Bonk. Bonk. Good add too. Swivel's actually okay with a wallop. Make the next attack free. Why don't I use the keys to play cards? Ultimately, because you have up to 10 cards in hand, and I can't reach over to the 0 key very conveniently. So, I have to click on half the cards anyway. Rather just click on them all. This fight is back, and it is terrible. Yikes. This is definitely the worst pair to get. Cotton Wrath? I shouldn't have done that. No, I should not have entered Wrath there. Alright, kill you then. Takes so much damage here. 28! Yeah, I did that to myself. No, I'm not done. Ugh. Lord. Abysmal. Get him, Wallop. Guaranteed kill. Easy. World's easiest dump fight. Get the ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold per card we add. Flying Sleeves and Talk to the Hand do like each other a little bit. Don't mind a third eye either. We're fighting Guardian. I'll take a third eye. Need some upfront block and scry, and that lets me remove another defend without feeling bad about it too. Good. Could go 2 more elites this way. I hadn't considered that. But I think with our health total as it is, I'd rather get the upgrade before our next elite. Get a kunai. Playing at 3 attacks in 1 turn now gives us dexterity. Okay. That's definitely the foundational start to something. Upgrade Wallop next. Just give me a kill next turn, please. Block Potion gives us a bit more durability to work with. Could take a Crush Joints here for vulnerable infliction. Helps us stack the wall up better. Good with a Miracle. Actually like it quite a bit. Whereas Bowling Bash gives me protection from the sentries as a fight next floor. I'm actually rather worried about the 3 sentries. Pick up a Bowling Bash. Yeah, these guys. So the Bowling Bash will let me kill these guys without a problem. It's rather important, actually. Yeah, because Wallop Bowling Bash now perfectly kills you. Well, not perfectly. Cleanly. Neatly. And this is how much damage next turn? 27, enough to kill this guy. But then the turn after... Could be ugly. Might have to block Mushin here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yes. We get a mango, 14 more immediate health, and more max health. Halt plus kunai is definitely a thing. A zero-cost block that scales twice with our dexterity if we're in Wrath. We already have 2 Wrath sources, so Halt is definitely pretty good here. Empty Mind is also not bad. I'm going to take a Halt. Could remove another card here, actually. Feels really effective. Just shrinking the number of starter cards in the deck. So let's alter our path here. Incorporate this shop on purpose. I could take a Damaru or a Mental Fortress, but I'm likely just going to spend 100 gold on a card removal here. If I could do Damaru Prey, maybe that would be a thing. And I'm going to lose 1 strike. Second Tantrum. Interesting. With Talk to the Hand already in the deck, I like it. I really like it. Let's upgrade that Talk to the Hand. Tantrum Talk follow-up? Yeah. Can build up some dexterity this way. +10. Need to make sure we actually have Calm next turn. Looks good. Typo. Oh, yeah. Good catch. So interesting little interaction here. We get block per hit on Tantrum from Talk to the Hand, but we only take return damage per attack card played from Sharphide. So Tantrum gives block 3 times, then we take damage once. Kind of strange, don't you think? Halt now 6 + 12 block. 18 block in Wrath stance. Halt. You violated the law. The big bonk. Looks like an excellent hand next turn, so I'm not going to mess with it. Might have also been able to block in Wrath, but I wasn't sure there. GG. Brilliance, Alpha, and Judgment. An attack that scales with our mantra, and something we're not doing. A series of 3 cards that does massive area damage. Overlay. What's broken about the overlay? Oh, my camera's just too big. That makes sense. We've been there before. Now I am smaller. I'm down for a fusion hammer. I really don't want to deal with the downside of the Curse Key or the Sozu here. Don't want to get locked into one skill potion, no thank you. And I definitely don't want to get locked into curses either. So let's just take no more upgrades from here on out. But we have 4 energy to spend, which can help scale the kunai really well. And the ability to gain relics from elites, of course. Thinking something like this. Maybe this. Either of these are fine. And then depending on whether we need a rest or not, we can go one of these 2 ways. So visiting or not visiting fires as appropriate for the health total. Could also always get a lesson learned, could always get an apotheosis. These are definitely ways for us to have an easier time with the fusion hammer. Behold the blocking. Fairy in a bottle now. That would be a harsh punishment had we taken Sozu. Second Halt could be rather interesting. I think we want to cut through Fate, though, for a little bit of scry and draw. Why skip Judgment? Judgment is a card that lets you kill low health enemies. There's a lot of other ways to do that with Watcher attacks. In general, I think Bolting Bash and Judgment basically do the same thing. So this deck has no need for a Judgment at all. I tend to like Judgment in decks where you don't have a lot of upfront damage and you may struggle to kill low health enemies on turn 1 or turn 2. That's a really good skill potion. Nothing says plus. Empty Fist is not bad, though. Actually, Empty Fist is quite good. Not as good as Inferno Weevil would be, but I'll be taking it here. Do I think Watcher has the least amount of variability in her builds? Unfortunately, I think that title goes to the Silence. Watcher has a really powerful starting deck that kind of heavily encourages a particular play style. Switching stances, doing stuff like Talk to the Hand and Mental Fortress, not doing stuff like Alpha and Nirvana. But nonetheless, the overall, I guess I would call it higher baseline of Watcher allows you to have more flexibility in what you can and cannot take. Especially early game, compared to, say, Silent. I have misestimated my block here. Yeah. We want Vulnerable. Indignation's a good way to get it. I actually don't dislike Tranquility either. It's just a way to gain Calm. I think the Empty Fist kind of does a better job. I don't feel like we have enough card draw to make Indignation very good at the moment. Deck wants a rush down. Offer the Mango to triple my chance of getting rare cards. Question is, do I actually want more rare cards as a Watcher? I don't know. That said, we're offering, well, we're losing nothing to give up the mango here. Mango has an upon pickup effect, and if you lose the mango, you don't lose the 14 max health. So, heck, give me more rares, please, and we'll see how that goes for us. After all, it's free. Wouldn't call that a great turn one, but as long as we can kill the slaver, the red guy on this turn, which we can, then everything looks fine. This is a bit more worrisome. Not gonna enter Wrath yet. Here, I feel like I might have to. Take 10 for this. But that's fine, because I'm about to rest. Get the shovel fusion hammer. I'm not about to rest. I'm about to dig for relics at rest sites. Getting a relic every time we enter a fire. Oh my. Well, well, well. How the tables have turned. Not a bad Deus Ex. Feels like we want a little bit more card draw. I think I'll take this. Give me a bit more miracle. I'm here to dig. First up, a Vajra. Now we have 1 point of strength. Ho, ho, ho. But will the snake plant care? Yikes. Well, that's an ouch. That's an ouch for me. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Well, that's why we got Fairy in a bottle, I guess. This blocks less if I'm in Wrath, effectively, right? 24 block 4 or 48 block 14. Yikes. Instantly punished by the Deus Ex, too. Brutal. Just brutal. Dang. Alright, with a kunai, I'll take the Flurry of Blows plus, but I'm definitely concerned now. We lost so much health to that plant. And we're gonna lose so much. I think we're about to die, actually, with this opening draw. We're super dead. That turned very badly very quickly for us. Yeah, we're just dead. Dang. I don't know what to do about that. We were fine a moment ago, and then we just died very suddenly. That was weird. That was really weird. I would bet money on this deck beating those two fights quite easily as well. The Snake Plant and the Book of Staving. But if talk to the hands on the bottom, we just die. Alright, one more time. This time with even less explanation and more speed. go follow up over Flurry. Okay. Art of War. If I don't play any attacks on my turn, very rare as Watcher. But if I play no attacks on my turn, one more energy does seem pretty good. Eruption next turn. Take 7 here. Even get more energy this way. Have everyone A20 with the deck center run Omega? Yes. I think only one time, but I have done it. Pretty fun. Oh, I could have killed this one. That's fine. Yeah, that was definitely correct. Guardian. Contemplating a Foresight here. Cut Through Fate's a lot better, usually. Just has the immediate impact. Seems fine to me. Love to see a White Beast statue giving me a potion after every combat. Die. So I want the crush joints this time. I think we're good on cards. We're gonna need another block card for Guardian. Do I need to take Evaluate here? Thoughts on Evaluate? It's a bad shrug it off, basically. Still fine as a card, particularly good with the upgrade, because it has a +4 block upgrade. But it's a bad shrug, for the most part. That's right, we don't have the Sorting Miracle for this Crush Joints, so that's a pretty bad Crush Joints. I'm just going to skip. It is not a bad backflip. No, backflip draws 2 cards. Insight, or Evaluate gives you an Insight, which draws 2 cards, but you have to also draw the Insight itself, so you're -1 draw because you've added a card to the draw pile, and then +2 when you play it. It's only +1 draw, not +2. One of the really easy things to miss about that card. And why Insights are an easy trap to fall for, in general. They feel better than they are. What is this? Just Carve Reality next turn? I don't think so. Do it this way. I think I use this Biff Potion next turn. Don't want to play this Empty Fist because I want to keep the energy. Let's do this then. Yeah, Swift Potion lets me safely draw the thing here. It's not a kill, right? Never. Let's do it this way. She want to be able to draw it again. Yeah. Happy Flowers, more energy. That's pretty good. Another chance at Foresight, letting us scry every turn. I think we need that for Guardian now, since we didn't get a lot of great block. I might also need to upgrade the Vigilance. Yeah, let's upgrade Vigilance, so I get 12 block out of this. We're going to be playing it a lot because of the Violet Lotus, then we need it to be worth every penny. Also going to go ahead and use this Power Potion, which gets replenished anyway. Can either take a Like Water or a Rush Down. Not a lot of advantage to the establishment, although it does make my Smite free. I'll take a Rush Down. Although, no, let's take the Like Water, actually. Like Water is good for this deck. For this fight. Should have played the... Oh, crap. Well, I have to use the Explosive Potion. Otherwise, I die. And then that happens. Great. Block, please. Should be enough damage. Yeah. GG. Ragnarok hits pretty hard. Wouldn't call it amazing here. Brilliance is fine. Conjure Blade is fine. Guess I'll take a Ragnarok. One of my favorite early game rares. Hitting for 5 damage 5 times randomly can be very powerful. Of these boss relic options, I like the Astrolabe the most. I think I'll also take this opportunity to remind everybody that you can help support the stream and get tasty, fresh food delivered to your front door. You're in the US. By following that link up there in chat, using that code POGSE5609 with HelloFresh. And thanks to Stream Elements for sponsoring this stream today. Conjure Blade is just such an awkward card to make work most of the time. We have had a recently successful Conjure Blade run, but it's been a little while. Let's transform 3. We've got some alternate sources of energy here. I don't necessarily feel like I need a boss energy relic. Transforming 2 strikes and 1 defend into Tranquility plus, Crush Joints plus, Bowling Bash plus. I really like that set of 3. 2 really good attacks and 1 energy generator in exchange for what we had there. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Good afternoon, Ignis Lupus. Wouldn't mind something like this. Go to a shop with our 300 gold. And then maybe more elites, depending on how we're feeling. I like that. Go to 1. Pray Plus, interesting. Or Mantra and an Insight. Don't completely dislike a Sanctity at the moment, but I'd like to see more upgraded cards that are a bit more synergistic. Could go Talk to the Hand, double Talk to the Hand. It's not too bad. I like the boat thingy for block on turn 1. Very broadly speaking. I'm actually very happy with Talk to the Hand, Anchor, card remove here. Talk to the Hand with Ragnarok, Spectacular. Talk to the Hand. Good if we find any tantrums. Better Title Pending, thank you so much for 8 months of support. And Mega0125, thanks for the lucky number 13 months of support. Don't much value a Deviform. We've got other ways to make energy here. Prepare for bird destruction. Ouch. Maybe should have Gambler's Brood, but the current potions. Excuse me. Actually, I think I'll discard this Cultist Potion, as the strength per turn is not going to be helpful in most fights compared to something immediate like, yeah. Like this fight requires. Draw 2. Good. Upgraded Fear No Evil. Perfect. Another way to get into Calm Stance, so that we can get massive energy when we leave. It's also pretty good damage. Snake Plant is back. This time we can actually block. Good for us. Here's talk to the hand. Well, actually did a little bit too much damage there. Wasted our regen potion somewhat. Another cut through fate. Really want another wrath source at this point. We'll have to settle for upgrading Ragnarok. Hey, congrats on finally getting Minimalist Base Cannon. That is indeed one of the hardest achievements to get. So good on you for getting there. 11 perfect. Kill you. Kill you in your calm. Get attacked for way too much damage. Absolutely unacceptable. That's more like it. Good work. And I'm so unreasonably exhausted today, though. Tiny Turtle Thief, thanks for continuing that gifted sub from Do the Do. And Semiyama, thanks for 7 months. Keep on cozying on. Oh, heck. I've really failed to get a kill here, too. Yeah. Alright. Thank goodness for White Bee statue. Hello? Actually, wait, Simmering Fury. That's the one. Start our next turn, enter Wrath, and draw 3. That's the Wrath entry we wanted. We have enough calm entries. Here's Wrath. Wrath and card draw. Things that go beautifully together. I think I'm going to rest here before we try to take on 2 more elites. We should be fine with a rest. Ancient Tea Set gives us even more energy on turn 1. Not a whole lot of use for that, I have to say. I'd rather take the blue key. Greetings, Slavermans. Let's see, 9 plus 20 plus 22. So if I go Eruption, Crush Joints, Fear No Evil, he'll die to the Thorns. But I'll take a bunch of damage. Or I can go Fear No Evil, then Eruption. But then I have to take 30? None of these options are good. I also get to play the Foresight that way. Alright, I'll do it this way. Don't trust Ragnarok at the moment. Give me an attack. Thank you. Get him. Toxic Egg is here to upgrade all skills that we would add from here on out. That's a beautiful thing to find, especially with an upgraded Wave of the Hand being offered. Good way to block, especially with Talk to the Hand. Talk to the hand, wave of the hand. Don't mind if I do. I do not mind if I do. I'll also then pretty happily just transform 2 cards, turning 1 strike and 1 defend into who knows what. If we get any skills, guess what? They're upgraded. Could also take Jax Plus as a way to gain 3 strength in exchange for 3 health. That's not bad offensively. But I'm looking for the transform 2 here. Get an empty body plus and a tantrum. That's not ideal. I don't know what is. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Bowling Bash for an awful lot here. Well, not quite. Alright, we'll do it this way. Oh, actually, I forgot about boot. Get booted on. Again, you do this to me. It's fine. Ooh. 3 cards I've already got. I'm going to take 1 more Tranquility Plus because we have Violet Lotus, as they're 3 energy each. But 2 is probably the limit that is reasonable. Slightly wrong order there. And there's a rushdown. When we enter Wrath, draw 2. It's all starting to come together. Let's get this Talk to the Hand upgraded. I should be good for the Bronze Automaton fight with 21 health on these 2 potions. I'm pretty sure. 100 damage on turn 1 is a good indicator. Wave of the hand and no block, huh? Well, that's a little awkward. Gotta focus the damage on the middle, though. Get Tranquility Simmering. Definitely a little worrying to be at 5 health, though. You know? And yeah. GG. I'll take a Vault Plus. Seems fine to me. And, oh my, Toxic Egg Pandora's Box is back, except, wait a minute, it only transforms 1 card. Well, that's pretty bad. That means I'm either removing 2 cards outright, or losing the ability to see enemy intents, which seems pretty bad, actually. I do not mind snipping 2 cards at all. Really don't feel like I need the energy based on that last combat. So let's dunk 2 here. Defend and follow-up? Carve reality? I think follow-up. Huge thanks to whomever just used our HelloFresh code, by the way. Big thanks for contributing to that overall total. I hope you enjoy the meals. Mabank says, delay going to elites if possible. Or to shops. This is the latest shop, so I guess I'll go to that one. Earn some cash and then go here. Here. Figure it out from there. Are the HelloFresh codes usable in Europe? Sadly not, I'm afraid. US addresses only for this campaign. $12 non-exhausting cards. Interesting. Do I go to 2 shops to remove 2 cards? Now, the statuses will get in our way anyway. This deck's not going infinite. Next turn could be bad. They're all gonna attack me. Got Vault, though. This way. Now, that's what I call a good draw. 20 per kills either of these two. Not this one, though. Rush down. Vigilance. Into Wrath to get more energy. Kill you. Out from hand you. Leave Wrath. Into Wrath next turn. Cool. Get another regen potion, that's pretty good. Another Wrath card, Crescendo Plus. All things considered, it's actually pretty good. Just one-time stance cycling stuff. Let me grab that. Stay alive. Good luck. Oh, you're just dead. Heal 4, take 3? Technically, yeah. Then we can heal some more with Vault. Oh, right, no. Well, I gained 1 there. Third Eye Plus. Very good scry, pretty good block. I like it. Welcome. Welcome. Rorg. Etc. Good. These are all pretty mediocre. I don't really need a second third eye. I don't really need another empty body. Does the regen potion heal with Vault? Yes. Yes, it does. First act boss is going to be the Awakened One. Penalizing us for powers played. But that's okay. We have many ways to gain block after all. Including potentially the Cloak clasp here, giving us block based on cards in hand at end of turn. That's not bad, although very expensive. Tantrum before Eruption deals slightly more damage thanks to Boot, boosting the damage of the initial Tantrum hits. Although, quite frankly, I'm not too concerned with which one I play first most of the time. Do I want to remove any of these cards? No. I think I am just going to add the Clasp. It's a lot of money to pay for a bit of block every turn, but it is some very good block. This might be a fight to dupe Rushdown in. Let's go ahead and do that. That way I can draw many cards. Cloak class is also going to help the wave of the hand be a lot more relevant, which I think is very important. Fury. And now we can just loop the stands kind of endlessly until we're ready to kill stuff. Fruit juice. And a second real copy of Rushdown? Yes. Just give me the second Rushdown. Just saw how good that card draw was in the previous fight. Now we can lose the Foresight, I suppose, over the Third Eye and the Fear No Evil. -1 power that way, but with so much card draw off the Rushdowns, it shouldn't matter. I've only got 5 unupgraded cards, too, which is very exciting. Any important upgrades? Upgrading the Rushdowns is fine, but definitely not required. And I can bottle a Rushdown. Well, heck. That is definitely the final piece of the puzzle that we need. Now we have card draw from the very beginning. Beautiful. Oh, crap. Dang. Let's not draw any of the Wrath here. It's a real shame. Doesn't matter, but... Hello? No. 2 is plenty. In fact, 2 might be too many when it comes to these tranquilities. Ouch. Resting might be on the menu? Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a new random card into our hand. Vault exhausts, Talk to the Hand exhausts, the Tranquilities, and the Crescendo exhaust. That's a lot of exhausting. And another Ragnarok. Take the attack pot over the speed pot. And let's hopefully kill this thing before it does any real harm to me. Good. Unironically, not a bad Wreath of Flame Plus, considering we have a Ragnarok and a Talk to the Hand, and a Tantrum. Although Swivel might be a little bit better, we would like an actual block card. The best thing would be Mental Fortress. I don't have that. I'd really like that. More vaults, please. Ceramic Fish is back, as is a Fairy in a Bottle. I also think Collect Plus is pretty dang good with the Dead Branch, giving me a Miracle Plus on the next X+1 turns. All of those miracles exhausting. And the card itself giving me 9 gold. I'm sufficiently sold here. And it's time for Winding Holes. Lose health to gain 2 Madness Pluses. Very good with the Dead Branch and the Toxic Egg together. Or just lose 3 max. We just lose a little bit of health and then I rest before the boss gauntlet here. Let's get these. Judgment! Although we can't actually quite use it here. Want to go Fear No Evil, Simmering Fury, Collect. Lock with the clasp. Here goes nothing. Ooh. Okay. Another one. I think that's quite what I had in mind. Vadrag, thank you so much for 26 months of support. Would I like to enter Wrath again next turn? Yes, because I want to draw 10 cards. $21/4. Seems easy to block, right? Perseverance slowly climbing. GG. Time Eater's up next. Time Eater will be a little bit more difficult here. Especially once the Talk to the Hand expires in Phase 2. Never liked you. Never liked you either, Slug Boy. Never liked you either? Time Eater. You would like to draw a Wave of the Hand, Talk to the Hand, huh? Now that's a big number. If I vault now, I only get 6 cards next turn. It'll be difficult. Okay, let's do it this way. Empty Fist. Go Smite, Collect. Actually, full block with the class. This turn's a bit more difficult. Right, because I can't stance change properly. Not too bad, though. And now we would like to kill Time Eater in the next 2 turns. Possible. So we're going to do 134 here. Or I can vault, even better. Time Eater, you're dead. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these delicious, fresh meals delivered straight to your front door via HelloFresh? My goodness. It sure could be. If you haven't checked out HelloFresh and or used your opportunity to use that link in chat, then now would be the time to do so. I've been a HelloFresh customer now for about 2 months. Well, actually more than that, 3 months since February, and it's saved me so much time on a week-to-week basis that it's really difficult for me to imagine living without these days. Whether it's deciding what I want to cook on a given day or figuring out what to get from the grocery store. These inconveniences are a thing of the past for me now. Just upgrade here. Am I sure they're paying me enough? Oh, I'm sure of it. Believe me, I am sure of it. But are they feeding me enough waffles? Some tasty, tasty, delicious waffles? Kind of like it here. Third Rushdown, also an interesting option. Like the Stance Potion a lot, considering we have Rushdown bottled. Let's do that. And I can go Card Remove, Stance Potion, or even better yet, Discovery Stance Potion. Let's go with the Discovery, which can generate new cards. Some of those cards work with Dead Branch. Delicious. Does HelloFresh deliver waffles? I know they deliver cheesecake, and that the cheesecake is very good. That they definitely do. This card. This is the card we need. Generate a Perseverance instantly. I like that. But do they deliver Skittles? Also deeply unclear. But am I stuck in Rat Stance? No, because I have Stance Potion. Fair enough. One more time. Yeah. More energy, please. More. Heck, I could even keep drawing if I wanted to. I don't feel that helpful at this moment. Let's do it this way. I guess I also could have just stayed in Wrath, right? With that much block. Where's my calipers when I need them? Double Mental Fortress. The refortification. Judged. Triple establishment. Beautiful. We score a Vajra and a Spiky Potion, as well as a Deceive Reality or another Ragnarok if we want one. Love Tap, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Much love. I think I'll go with the Deceive. Just a little bit more block. Also creates an exhausting card after all. Alright, Mr. Hart. Mr. Corrupt, Stinky, Horrible Heart. We've got Double Rushdown on turn 1. We've got Discovery on turn 1. No reason not to drink that right away. Bringing us to 6 Thorns. Let's see what Discovery has. Yes! Mental Fortress! Thank you, Discovery. You've just saved everything. Good work. And I'm going to draw 4. Got a Fury in a bottle no matter what. This is a little bit nerve-wracking, though. Especially this draw. Oh, good. That didn't kill me. Was worried for a second, you see. This would be Third Eye Vault or Fear No Evil Vaults. Probably Fear No Evil Vaults. That's the reality. Cool. This doesn't make any block yet, so we have to take the full 3x15, looks like. Let's see what this does. That helps. No matter what, we have Fairy in a Bottle to stop this hit. So if we have to take 135 to the face, so be it. But blocking was had. Good. Let's just play the collect. Okay. Not great, but not bad. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. You better believe it. Upgrade that collect. Do it. Definitely still a little spooky here. I think we go Simmering Fury Meditate. I think so. Get back. Calm card and Upscribe power. We might just be able to keep this fairy alive after all, Twitch chat. What has Discovery got for us today? Pressure points. If there's a card to win a run, that one's got to be it. Believe you me. Those are all pretty good. Could use fasting here. Feels a little unnecessary. Triple rushdown. Select water. Alright, chat, you wanted a pressure points win? Here's one for you. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Never fails to work. GG, everybody. GG. Now what has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. 1/3 of the way there. Nice. Should be 138 or 4. No, 13. Oh no, I know it's wrong. Bailey will get it. 35 on Defect and Watcher now. Well, we've had some awesome runs today, Twitch chat. that does bring us to the approximate end of our sponsored segment. Another thanks to Stream Elements for hooking me up with the HelloFresh promotion today. And another reminder that you can get some pretty good discounts on fresh, tasty food delivered right to your front door, along with helping the stream if you're in the US, by checking out that link there in chat using our HelloFresh code. Virtual256, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Gotta say, I've had a really good time with the runs today, but my voice is giving out on me, as is my attention span here. I definitely need a nap. Not quite recovered from my weekend bug. So I'm gonna wind down the stream here. There will be, as previously promised, some pics on the Discord of the pickle burger later tonight or tomorrow, if I forget. But I will take the pictures. Deep fried deliciousness will occur. So that I'm really looking forward to. But for now, I've got to get out of here. Rest my weary legs. Drink some water. Have a snooze. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, our usual start time. Hope to see many of you there. Alrighty, folks, enjoy this HelloFresh ending screen as we get winded down. Hope you all have an absolute wonderful one. Then I'll see y'all tomorrow. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.